Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a very hot day in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next 6 or 7 hours as we stumble and bumble our way through the courtroom, the paddocks, and who knows what else. But before we get into anything, I wanted to say thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Thank you so much for starting your week off with a little premium power. Hope you guys are doing good. We've got the vest on because I need to do some dailies in Umamusume. And so we got to go McCoy first, and then we'll switch over to we'll start with McCoy, and then we'll switch to the courtroom. The courtroom. Who's Premiere 2? Hey man, it ain't gone. It ain't gone yet. It's just we rebranded your mouse. The mouse story seems sad. It certainly sucks. That's what I think. Big time. But it's horrible. It's actually horrible. I don't want to start the show with it, but I'm sure we'll talk about it at some point. The baby is great. The baby is fantastic. There is, he had a little trouble pooping. I guess there was enough shit online so that we couldn't have a normal movement over here in the house. But through the modern miracle of stuff I don't even want to describe, he did manage to unkoshita. So it was quite the ride. And yesterday my stomach hurt, and so I ended the stream. Fell asleep on the bed and then woke up for a little bit, then fell back asleep. And then I got through today, woke up to some awful news, with the whole VShojo situation, which I don't even want to give their name any light of day. But then I went to get some coffee. I thumbed out some tweets, got ready for all the stuff. And as usual, I'm just going to try to do my thing over here, as you guys know, and try to bring you guys some good vibes and some good times that hopefully we can enjoy, right? So, yes, busy time. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., which is about 48 minutes ago in Japan time, I'll be taking Yuki and the little Premiere 3 over to the hospital. And we're going to what's it called, guys? What's it even called? Thank you, Master Shot, keeping that hype train on life support. Appreciate you. We're taking them for the 2-week checkup. That's what it is. A 2-week checkup. Now, little P3 did have some jaundice when he was in the hospital, so hopefully that's kind of cleared itself up. So far, after 2 weeks, things have been good. So far, things have been, which is kind of normal, I've been told, so that's okay. Everything seems to be healthy. Everything seems to be positive. Luckily, like I said to you guys, Yuki's mother, my mother-in-law, has been nothing short of amazing. Lots of laundry, lots of cooking. I've just had to worry about going live, putting on records, and hanging out. What is this music from? This is called The Gun Barrel of Battle from Lost Odyssey. A very, very good track. This is Nobuo Uematsu, if you need him. I was a jaundice baby too, very normal, very often. I think a lot of us are. I think I'm going to get it later just from whiskey. Have you started a list of games you want him to try first when he can? I have. So basically, the baby plan is kind of like this, right? And by the way, I missed there it was. It was Jay Duplin. Appreciate you, boss man. Thank you very much for subscribing. It's kind of like I want to, when we move to a new place, if I ever can get a house or a little bit more space, I want to set up, if we have the available square footage, a little CRT retro zone. And I want to have High Tension Gaijin and Dot Decor and more come over and set up a Nintendo Classic Famicom, a Super Fammy, an N64, a PlayStation 1, kind of get all of the classics And then we're going to speed run with the kiddo the history of gaming as fast as we possibly can. So that way we can do some co-op stuff. We can do some Contra, some up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select, start. We can do some Mortal Kombat Blood Code, AB, AC, ABB. We can do all of this kind of stuff that I think we can do. Joe and Mac, Knights of the Round, Final Fight, Streets of Rage, Smash 64, all the kind of stuff that I think is really, really important as a gamer. And then I think that I only have a limited window there before they see that I stream. Well, luckily I only stream old shit anyway, but like, hopefully they can see, oh, this is fun. I want to play what he's playing. I want to play Minecraft. I want to play Fortnite, but I kind of want to ease him into the whole situation. I remember a story of a father.
That's funny.
Who was playing GTA with his son, but they would only drive the ambulance to save people. Yeah, that man. Tommy Vercetti, I got shit to do in that game. Thank you, Shadow Sweeper 88, a vintage year. Can't say I disagree. You just turned into your mid-30s, which means in Japan, you're already close to 40, brother. You're already close to 40. So, wow, thank you guys for the support. I do appreciate the hype train level up there. You guys are incredible. Speaking of support, I would like to have a very small call to action. I always hesitate to press upon the generosity of others unless it's an officially sanctioned. I'm going to start spamming my ults on cyclothons or subathons. But Poe 73, thank you. Rice Shogun.
Objection!
Bang! Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've left a permanent link for today and probably future days that if you guys are shaking the couch cushions and you want to throw in a 1-800 support to Mouse, I highly encourage you do so. I'm really eagerly waiting to see just how incredible her community and mine and Connor's and all of her friends that she's made over these years. I think that she is singularly one of the most most extraordinary people I've ever had the fortune of meeting. Legitimately, I'm being like dead serious. Like she is it's just indefatigable, incredible. It's like it's supernatural how I'm in awe. And I've run out of superlatives. I have run out of superlatives. Which is rare. And I hate to use the word awesome and extraordinary because I feel like we've entered those into the lexicon of just, general use. But I mean that in the actual original term. She is awesome. Awe-inspiring. This is not what Peter says about Reinho. This is I have a few different superlatives for her.
Peter says what about Reinho?
I know, very different, very different. She, I have some different words that are equally graphic, but in the other way. But no, it's like, I've been firsthand. I've witnessed it on 4 cyclothons, on subathons, where I've been a very, 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 very small part in witnessing the spectacle that is the support for Mouse. It's always been humbling. It is. She always covers it with great humility. She is somebody that I aspire to be like, that I learned an immense amount from, and that I truly and genuinely respect. And when I saw this news come out today, I just thought that it's unfair, it's stupid, it actually makes me angry. And I know that there are some big swingers, there are some incredible people that are going to come out in full force of supporting her. And I'm going to be one of them in my own way if I can. But I know, no matter what, that we are ready for her return and we are ready to support in full. I'll get on the bike tomorrow if I need to. I will. I'll do anything. It's the truth. And in the same way, big shout, Austin. Thanks for smashing the glass here on the hype train, brother. I appreciate that. It's what happened is basically, as far as I know, and I'm not a guy who's in the know, nor should I be. But the things that I've read is that there seems to be a dispute, and it seems I'm giving all credit that I believe in the validity of this statement, is that the charity earnings through the organization that Mouse worked with have been repurposed to who knows where. And so the over $500,000 that was due to be paid to the Immune Deficiency Foundation is missing or gone. And there's a great video on YouTube from Iron Mouse's channel. I highly recommend you go look at it. I highly recommend you go and follow it. I'll give you guys the link to it because I watched it this morning, and a sweeter person this could not happen to. Like, it's just insane. And so I definitely recommend you guys go and take a look. Hell, you should leave my channel right now and go watch it so that you can see in full force. I've watched it twice, actually. But let me see here.
And once again,
hold on, I got you, Mel. Hold on a minute. So, copy this link. If you want to go check that out, there it is. There you go. Spammer alert. That is me. Go take a look at that and let her know that you've got her back, right? So the other thing is, though, is what can we do, right? I'm not the kind of guy I don't know how to fight battles on behalf of others unless it's in a positive way. I'll stand in front of the oncoming train if I've got to and try to suplex it. But I feel like I did pin the Tiltify. It's behind the hype train, which I've pinned it. I have a command for mouse. The way that we can fight this battle today, and instead of shit slinging and instead of taking this negative approach, because we know it sucks, we know it's bad, we know it's horrible, but let's boost her up. Let's try to pick up the things that she's always been so supportive about. Let's go and support with the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Give it what you can, and if you can't give it to anything, I understand, man. I get it. I totally understand that. This is tough times. We're not just living in the Japanese bubble of 85. So if you can donate plasma, donate plasma. If you can go watch VODs on Mouse's channel, watch them all, set up a playlist. If you see that she's live and you've got $3 to subscribe to her, go ahead, fire it up. If you've got a Prime, pop it over on Mouse's channel. If you got none of the above, spend your good time and good vibes by sharing the story to others. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your coworkers, put a tweet out there, just do whatever you can that you feel comfortable with. That's it. That's all you need to do. And then when those other battles are ready to be fought, let's go ahead and step up to the front lines and support Mouse like she has supported us for, God knows, 5 years. So it's been an incredible, I'm glad to see that as of right now, there's already over nearly $200,000 raised for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And honestly, I hope we 10 times. I hope it keeps going. I hope it goes forever because she deserves our support and our friendship and everything that goes into that. I love you so much for your enthusiastic support. Always, Pete. Let's just be honest though. Okay. Like I don't even know how to put it. I have bore witness to the power of people more creative, more talented, and more just eager. I stand in the shadows of giants like Connor and Mouse, who are going out of their way to do this incredible thing. And I have been humbled by their extraordinary efforts. And I learned a lot. Like, I learned a lot about what was important to me through them. I've learned an extraordinary amount about generosity and looking to go further than I ever thought possible. And I feel that with great humility, I know that I can do more. And I will. I'm going to. I love it. I love these people. They're amazing. So it's kind of like
that's funny.
We can use this platform that they have helped build by an immense amount. They have absolutely helped build this brick by brick. So like, what can I do to also to give back? And if it means that I have to gesticulate wildly on stage doing the Iron Worm or whatever I called it, or if I can get on a bike, or if I can sit here and play fun games and just put out some good vibes, hey, that's the least I can do. It's literally the least I can do. I've donated. I will donate again. I have to talk to the wife. I'm not saying I'm mad at Mouse, but I am saying that I'm donating in exchange. I'm not getting another Final Fantasy collector's box. All right? I'm taking my petty cash. I'm repurposing it. Okay? And even if I get one, I could have got two. Thank God I got Kita-san Black before this. So, no. I am devoting my petty cash away from DApps. I can't get away from the Final Fantasy yet. I am devoting my petty cash away from Dap's famous hood joint, and I'm putting it over towards the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I actually still have some backlog of. I have 2 donations I still need to make on behalf of other outstanding promises. I'm all caught up from Cyclothon 4, but I have an additional payment that I still need to donate on Cyclothon 2 that had some weird payout issues behind the scenes on my own stuff, but I've since resolved that. So that's good. So in about a week, I can take care of that final number.
Without Bowsy, we would have Connor, Chris, and Peter suffering on bikes, supporting a great cause and great content.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I really do. I do appreciate it. I'll be swiping the card to go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Maybe I can cajole Christopher Broad to match me again, just like last time. So there we go. We need to talk about the Iron Mouse situation. Rewind the VOD for about 4 minutes. Just go back. Like, because if you guys are looking for sordid details or behind the scenes, or I'm not a guy I'm not in the know of these things. And even if I was, I am the last person who should be standing up and saying anything. But I don't know anything. And so watch her video, listen to her story, and do what you can now positively to affect this balance of negativity that swung towards actual bullshit. That's stupid. And let's try to even the ledger back towards humanity is decent again, you know? And it's, that's all we can do. She is the Yuna. We are the Guardians. That's all we can do is step up and help her out on her pilgrimage. So I love and sad how you're playing Phoenix Wright and this situation. Why would you be sad? Phoenix Wright's amazing. You know? I think that, you know, in Japanese, we have a phrase that's called Fukochu no Saiwai. It's one of my all-time favorite phrases, right? It means even in disaster, there is some small good. And if you're looking for something good, look no further than right here. It's ticking up $185,000. And in classic mouse humility, she put a $10,000 goal because she's so kind and never wants to impress upon others to go out of their way. And to me, I hope that you can add 5 more zeros and it wouldn't be enough for us to repay what she's given us. You could. It's just, we'll never be able to do that, but we can do what we can.
In Japanese, we also have a phrase, kokokara, in the thick of it much.
No, that's not one of the that is actually not one of the phrases. That's actually not one of the phrases. We actually tried to remove that from the lexicon, but we failed. Let me see what we got here. Hello, Pita Kun, veteran father here. I hope you have a tube of butt paste on hand for little Premiere 3. It's a lifesaver. The rash will find little man's eventually. Count on it. Belated congrats, Yuki, and thank you so much, father-san, fellow father. I appreciate you. I talked to Yuki today, and as soon as I finish this stream, we have agreed to throw in a very small amount of about $1,800. We're gonna do the 1-800. We're going to do 1-800 and spit. That's how I'm looking at it. So we're going to try to throw in what we can.
Having Premiere 3 rip out your hair with his mighty grip.
He's going to do that. That's fine. The wig will have to go. So we're going to try to knock that out. Peter is like the character Poppy from League. He seeks the worthy hero from others while he himself is worthy. Do not ever compare me to a League character, please. I'll do anything. Like, even if you were right, I will start doing the opposite to not be compared to Poppy. Please. I know you're not talking down to yourself and just being modest, but know that we'll always be in full support of you, Mouse, and the gang. We got you all. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. It's I'm Poppy. So Yeah, it's crazy stuff. It's ugly news, but with good people that we know. All I can tell you right now is this is the first time that my For You page on Twitter in the history of me joining Twitter, which is like 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. This is the first time it's ever been unanimously in agreement.
The ground quakes.
It's insane. I've never seen like we're all agreeing here. It's I'm just it's awesome. So wait, I did not see Ludwig's tweet. Let's see if I can find it better be at the top because I don't know how to use this platform. I see Ludwig. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna like it and move on. Yeah, that's the one. That's Ludwig. All right, let me just. There we go. All right. Connor's was my favorite, and some jerk in the Discord copied my moments where I was going to do the pin on fire. I do like Connor saying, "Well, VShojo better get cycling and start raising some money." Clown. Fuck yeah, brother. That's right. That's right. I am unable to figure out the right tone because if I wrote something, it would just be you losers. It wouldn't even have the nuance or some sort of kind of comical joke. It's just kind of blunt. And I don't think it's not, but also quakes. Though, is that I'm not that. I'm not sitting on the fence, as you can tell. I already have I have my opinions on it. I'm trying my best. But I just don't like giving any kind of oxygen to a fire that I'd rather just put out in a different way, right? It's just like I'll say it to you and to my friends, but I don't want people to rally around something like that. I'm okay with people. I'm okay with people who do it. It's just that I'm not, and I think that they're kind of. Chris's response is great. Let me take a look here. And let's see here. Chris said, "Time to bounce on it. All the way to the fucking courtroom. $500,000 owed to a charity to help those with immunocompromised health issues. The sheer sickening thoughtlessness of it all genuinely defies comprehension." Based. That's true. That's true. That is 100% true. And, if I agree with Chris, we know that something's gone. The stars have aligned. So, yeah. But I also don't want to sit here on this channel and just sit and try to engagement farm. I think we're all in agreement. Big time. Them, and let's support Mouse. So how can we do that? Or one is you can donate directly to the Iron Mouse Immune Deficiency Foundation. There is a pinned link at the top. There is a command for !mouse. And if that alone is a great way to start. And then if you want to do more, I highly recommend you use your Prime notification or your Prime subscription on Mouse's channel when she inevitably comes back to streaming. Let's go there. And I can't wait. You guys are going to have all your awesome emotes. You're going to have all your awesome comments. It's going to be an outpouring of support. And that's what friends do. Pals help pals. Look at that, $187,000. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can just donate mine now because I don't want to put it off. Let me see here. Other 1-800. Okay. There we go. Display name Pete. Okay. Dialing up a donation for the GOAT. Let's bounce on this. Okay, so I think that's a good amount, and I think it's a good. I misspelled donation. I put donoation. Okay, let's bounce on this to the moon. All right, now payment details. Okay, this part's going to be a little tricky for me. I can use PayPal. Say no more. Lock in, baby. I know my passwords memorized because I did that shit 500 times on Umamusume. I easily remember every single keystroke. I remember all of this. That's the easiest one so far. Okay, now I just got to. Okay, there's my pin code. Maybe. This is why you keep a reserve of petty cash for big donos like this. We're going to use it from the Premier 2 business account. What do you mean it's empty? 1,800 big boys. 1-800, dial it up. Oh, we are so in. There we go. We've paid in full. We've paid in. Your purchase has been completed. Bang! All right, we're in, boys. No more pulling on Umamusume for a few days. I'm glad I could do that. See, look, it's that easy. What just took me 2 minutes, not even that, it took me like a minute. You could do the same right now. Don't run, dash, sprint, use your hooves. And from the paddock to the podium, go throw in a $5 or something like that. So there you go. That was easily the most beneficial thing that I've done this week, other than welcome my son home. This is number 2. But we're back, baby. And we'll be keeping an eye on. Yo, what's up, Soul Banana? What's up, man? What's up? That is, we'll be keeping an eye on the donations today. We'll be doing our part. We're going to be, let's see here. Okay, so Doki Bird. Definitely in first place with 10,000. I respect that. That's pretty good. That is very good. So, all right, Doki Bird. Sheesh. Hey, Ludwig threw in 5 gur. You know what? K-Sheena doing K-Sheena things. Big love. You've got a lot of awesome people, but you know what? To the rank and file anonymous, to the River Wisps, to the Kittens Tea, to the Dave Blouse, to the Not Yens throwing in $50, $10, $100. All that shit is the same. It doesn't matter if you're 5, 10K or $5. It's all going to the right people and to the right place. So that's me. I'm Not Yen. Well, hey, thank you, buddy. That is you. That is you. Appreciate you following suit with the $50, man. That's big time. Appreciate you. That's cool. I'm glad that a subscriber of this channel. Good job, brother. All right, so awesome news. We love the mouse. There you go. Every dollar helps. We did it. Well, we didn't do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Gonna crest over 200K. It's Buff Pup is amazing. We do love Buff Pup. I miss her dearly. Let me see here. Hey, chat, is there any specific reason why they opened the donation for the Immune Deficiency Foundation? Well, I think it's kind of like a permanently open thing, but my guess would be go watch the mouse video. So, yes, there's our introduction to today's news of the day. Now, the other thing that I have some limited control over is bringing back some gaming just joy to our lives, to sitting down, hanging out with the Pete and the family and with you guys. We're going to start with some game I've never played before, nor have I ever tried to cash in on its popularity. And for me, this is just a brand new thing. We're trying a game called Umamusume Derby Dash. I've never heard of this. I'm hoping to ride the wave. Umamusume. I am not about that kind of lifestyle. I'm about paying it forward. There you go, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's right there. It's waiting for you. Guy doesn't walk on the lot lest he wants to buy. If you're going to prioritize how you spend your money today, there's 3 rankings. Number 3, go ahead and subscribe to this channel. But it's like a chasm between it. Then number 2, hey, get something for yourself. Use promo code Premier. That's also down here near the bottom. And then when you have a K2 level of mountain to separate those 2 things, support to the Immune Deficiency Foundation or pop your prime over at Mouse's channel. All right, just do it. Just give her an offline hype train. I don't give a fuck. But, you know, that's how I would. And number 4, maybe Umamusume. We're about to crest over 150 hours in this game, so my face. What an idiot. What? It should say, it's at the beginning, it says notice to minors. Please don't. It's like, it should just say notice to humanity. Do not do this. It shouldn't even be, there should be like two messages. One to minors and one to adults who are also stupid. All right. This is the most used streaming game in 3 years, except maybe Balatro. It actually might be the most streamed game ever. It's top 5. I know that Cyberpunk and, okay, Creek, I love you very much, but shh. Okay, this is going down. Each day we're getting less and less and less and less. And I'm not blaming you guys for being lazy. I am blaming those who are not logging in. I can't, I don't know if I can stand by this. Now you just need a bolero hat and a fistful of cash for your costume. I agree. Your withdrawal from this game is going to be insane. You know what? I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you the truth right now. Okay? I'm look at this. I'm even collecting all. I'm actually I'm satisfied with my time in this game. I'm done. I still like it, but I am kind of finished. It was amazing. It is true. And like, I'll play it off stream, but, well, I'm out. Not my type of game. There's a command for that. What was it? Does anybody remember? We have a thing for Noob Fi Sing. I forgot what it was. It wasn't a G-subs. It wasn't a lurk. It was like, it's kind of related to the back, like, this is not a good background. Yeah, that's what it was. I don't fuck with variety days, though, so have a nice stream. I'll check up tomorrow when hungover and need something on the side. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. So there you go. And we'll be playing Phoenix Wright here in a few minutes. That's the one. That's the one. The backseating command is slightly different. Those are real messages from real people. And somebody else had a quote today. I think it was 992. I don't know how to do quotes. I don't know how. No, it wasn't you fucker, you fucked my face. That wasn't it. That was not it. It was very, very different. It was not let me touch my balls here. It was like something about me using a lavish lifestyle. I can't adjust the balls. The balls are just... Okay, you know what? This is actually the worst. I almost brought this back today. I almost was going to ask, how do we bring back the quote ads? And I don't even know how, like, I don't think I should. There was somebody who started the day with like this giant quote that was me saying, well, it wasn't me. It must have been from a moderator or something. It was like, Pete is a habitual, like, limelight stealing, selfish. All requests will go unrewarded. And somebody had it like memorized. They were like, they like started the stream with it. It was, and I was like, God damn, brother. Okay, all right. But I don't know what it was. Who knows? I don't know. I'm going to headbutt you. Okay, fuck it. I don't care. 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 It's fine. Let's not look for it. Let's not sit here and spend all day looking for it, boys. It's not that important. It's not that important. The question is how do I bring back the quote ad? That's what I want to know. There it is. Premier 2 is a content creator that is a serial attention-seeking and spotlight grabber that shall be the center of attentions at all times. All subs, bits, donations, and merch funds will be used to fund a lavish lifestyle of luxury. All game suggestions will be ignored. All polls and predictions are non-binding. Be advised that nothing said or written here has been vetted or reviewed by people with the expertise required to. That's my favorite. I'm pretty sure I wrote this. You...
DJ, you son of a bitch. Still pushing pencils?
All right. So today we'll start with a little bit of Umamusume, and then we're going to switch gears really quick. I got to get my dailies in, boys. And we're gonna... That does sound like a DG Medic quote. Can't believe it took you 921 previous quotes to get there. Have I played Divinity 2? Yes, but my favorite of those games is actually Pillars of Eternity. I think they nailed it. All right, there we go. Done with that. We're just going to crush through this really quick. And then, we're going to... Boobs again. All right. I remember why I hated it so much is that you guys just quoted me out of context. All the time. All right, let's take a look here. Fucking hell, mate. Lacksec, you're out. I'm sorry, I follow you. You're great. 5 days. Crazy. Let's have fun. You're out. All right, you're out. We got to clean up. Let me get the music going. Let's get Umaine. We're going to take you out. The Purge. 3 days ago. How do we join the club? Club is full right now, but you can use my 5-star Kita-san MLB. What's up? Nothing. I feel bad because these people are probably just chilling and I'm just being a dickhead. Like, look at this guy. Okay, it's 1-star guts. Sorry, buddy. All right. I'll give you guys the friend code in 1 second.
Objection!
What's the objection? What's up, Slappy? Oh, hey, look, if I spent all that money on these trainers, I'm going to need you guys to start the following train, all right? That's just the reality. If I have an... Hi, Peter. I'm sorry! I didn't know he did the joke of Peter. I'm sorry. Oh, no! No, I don't want... No! Now I followed some quitter. What am I doing? Willy Wonka, you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Whoa, Nelly! Loki with the big Pog 25 Reno cappuccino. Thank you, big man. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. I'm making room for Loki. 25 off. I got you. I keep doing the same guy. Wrench. You're... I kept him. He said thank you for the new shoes. Let's carve a path. I couldn't help it. Oh my God. Come on. You do not bring my baby into this. Do not bring emotional manipulation. You're on the clock, Pink. Dude, you're on the clock. You're on the clock. I'll be watching. Brutal, brother. Maybe they meant Persona 3. You're right. Maxwell, out of here. Boom. Now, watch Toradora. I'm going to watch you remove yourself from my friends list. Hey, look, we got a lot of people. Hey there, boo-boo. I got a picnic basket. Pete inspired me to play this game. Let me tell you something. I did not inspire you to quit. Nah! If I inspired you, you'd be here. You're not in the mood, you get in the mood. All right, he's gone. He's gone. I told him, how big was my inspiration if he quit? Right? Slick Vic? That's a great name. Wasn't enough. Live, laugh, love, McQueen. All right, there we go. I think that's the last one. Is that my friend? Alex slipping. He's slipping. Club Bold. Wow.
The ground quakes.
Just be bold. His other acolytes are still there. 19 days. All right, there we go. They're cooking. They're cooking. All right, here's mine, guys. I can't type shit. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. Where's the club? Where's the club? You hovered over it? No, I did not. I did not hover. I was checking. The mouse naturally stays in the middle. And how can I be dead to you? You still have to log in to be back. What are you, Jesus? Are you coming back in 3 days? How much leeway do I gotta give a guy? Huh? What am I supposed to do? All right. Okay. We've got, let me see the club menu. We're still unranked because we haven't been a month. Okay. Fuck. Nikki. 4 days is too long, big man. The rest of you are in good graces. I'm watching you, SRZ. Ventus, 3 strikes and you're out. Big. Well, you have 14 million points. I'll wait a little bit. Sage, that's a bit long, brother. I'm sorry, Sage. You're a good horse. But we got a reputation to uphold. 6 minutes? I don't know, Mothman. I don't know, Mothman. Ronson, you're okay. God, I'm hungry. I thought you told me that you're good. You said you were coming back. I hold people accountable. Well, 12 million points. No, I said kill me. I'm not killing anybody. I'm kicking you. I'm not killing anybody. You've been sent upstate. Invite. Who's on the list? Let's see. Only one person applied. I'll accept you. Still have a couple of other slots to fill. You know, when we see more people, I'll be sure to make sure, you know. Let me take a look at the invites. Don't see anything. Can't see where the applications are. We're empty up. Oh. We got one. And let me see your dude, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. Damn. He's not even strong. I have 3 million fans hour 1. But he got the right attitude. He had the right attitude. Okay. Here's what I got to show you guys. Take a look. I got you, Pack. Look at this, boys. Look at that squad. I lose every single race I join. Every single race I lose. You're still in just chatting? I'm just weeding out the weak ones. I did not hover over it, Alex. I did not. I have an A+ right there. It's right there. Why is he talking about it again? Because you entered into my mind frame. It's like I got left unread. Okay, we should get an A. Hadu urara. I did not hover. You improved the joke. Thank you. I did not hover. I did not. That's what I was saying. Okay, I think it's time that we get an A+ King Bimbo. All right, it's time for a King Halo. So the other good news, guys, if you were following me, check this out. Look at it. Bang! 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 A fresh 9 stars. And it's 2 of the desired stats. Stamina, power. But she has firm conditions and turf. And she's just, wow. She's got Tenosho, straightaway, pace, flustered, corner, home stretch, uru, ara. Kind of crappy here. Pace chaser's all right, and hydrate, but stamina's cool. Very, very good 9-star. Not gonna lie, I missed that Maeno Top Gun, Ferrari. Hey, you know what though? She's still a part of it. She's a part of the inspo. Right? But look at that! This Umamusume has inspired the Umamusume of 486 trainers. This was like a day ago. Wow. That's crazy. She been busy. What a stud. Oh! Now watch me get my ass beat by the whales because I have like the numbers and then I just get absolutely murked by these guys. Bro, how much monies have you made from this? Have I made? McCoy doesn't tell his training secrets. Lose! I am not a whale. I am not a whale. Lose! Lose! I'm like a little under, I'm like $1,800 I've spent. That's how much. Why does he deny it? I don't. I said it. And I did that for you. Not even for me. Actual whale, you are so actually mistaken. That is criminal misinformation. Okay? It's not even close. Like, you have no idea what a whale is. If that's what your definition is. Lose. Win! What would you put on a whale? At least 10 grand. I think under 5 you're a dolphin. Under 10 you're a dolphin. And 10 over 10 is whaling. That's the truth. $1K plus is whale for sure. Brother, you are so wrong. I'm sorry. You're just actually spreading misinformation. This is crazy. I can't believe you're just actively lying. I'm sorry, it's a small whale. No, it's not. Dude, I have friends in this business. You would be, if you think that's a whale, then you have no idea what people spend on this game or on any mobile game. I'm not defending it. I'm just being truthful. Put me on like, I don't know, Oprah or something. I have one 4 MLB SSR card. Whales have all of them. Whales will spend money to recharge their dailies. Whales will have every horse in the game. Whales have a 5-star horse already. You are confusing free to play with somebody who spent a lot of money, sure. But you are way wrong. Free to play F-Max KB, what do you mean? Well, you know, they did the whole smart thing by re-rolling. I'm a little dolphin, and dolphins are smart, right? Whales are just enormous. Dolphins they're clever, so it's like I'm swimming around the ocean, culling my list, and making sure that you guys, like a friendly dolphin, have a lot of you know, I give you guys my stuff. So, big difference. Big difference. I had to punch down there. All right, let's do a quick King Halo and get out of there. They got to get one career done today. Where is King Shmelo? I don't like her. Is that you? Yeah, there she is. She's a sprinting late. What an actual disaster. A sprinting late. Well, now she's a pace chasing. I don't want speed. Although that's a very good job. I want, see, I think if you got a 3-star speed, I'm not saying you screwed up. I'm saying that it's not what we need. You want to prioritize stamina. This ain't gonna cut it. I saw that early on, and I figured out that I was like, not gonna be me. I knew that speed was always gonna be the easiest one to level up. So I had to dig deep, boys. Do you want to join my club? No, I don't. I have my own. I'm so sorry. All right, but I appreciate that. Are we going Schmidt again? Probably. Let's go with, let me see these little pace chase runners. Who's a fun pacer? Let's go with, I think she's sucks, but I'll take her. I'll buy it at a high price. And then I have this one dude who's not a whale, but he has a 2-star wit character. I think that stamina, just in general, it doesn't feel good to use it on what's it called? Oh, maybe there he is. Old Peer. Appreciate you. I think that like going into the stamina and having to sink a bunch of points into it doesn't feel good. It kind of just sucks. So I think trying to get something that takes care of that is far more like it just feels better. You know what I mean? So I like look at that. We get 42 right off the gun, easy. You can go staminaless with Super Creek and Agnes. So there you go. There you go. All right, we got the King Halo. I love it. Let's start with stamina, my favorite. Just like I wanted. And then we go for the recreation on the... Oh, she got the karaoke. Karaoke! Now, I try to prioritize a little wit like that. Bang! Look at that. Look at that. Take care, Shadow. Right there. That's what you're looking for. And then right back to stamina. You know what though? I am trying to get a 9-star stamina, so let's stay the course. I need to get at least 600 in stamina anyway. Alright, I need to do some speed here, boys. Alright, I wanted to ask you guys, because you guys are smarter and nerdier than me, I want you guys to guide me on the best choices for these little mini games. I don't know, like, which ones are best. And I love, this is hint versus guts. I'd rather have a hint. You worded that very poorly. You actually, I should have heard the other guy said 2, but you actually that one up. You should have said guts versus hint. Sorry. At least you apologized. You know? If you could drop that in the Discord, Kudumi. Like, that was, I'll take the blame because ultimately this is my responsibility, but you did kind of fuck me over there. And you know you did. It's Kupo Club, I think? Sounds, you gotta get this one's just the energy saving. Okay, now I remember this one. The top one gives me energy and like some speed. And then the bottom, okay, I'll just let you guys tell me. Okay, good to know. Okay, I feel really tired. Energy versus mood. Got it. Thank you, guys. Don't say nopers. Don't say no elp. Dudes, this is, I give you guys everything. And now suddenly you're trying to hoard secrets like Smog? When did this become the channel prerogative? We're in this together. I would do anything for you guys.
見てなさい。
No help. Use the tool. Put it in the Discord. Put it in the Discord, please. The final corner is power. The final straight is wait. This is guts. This is fuck it.
始めましょう。
I see.
張り切っていこう。
That's how I look in the car singing. You know, every time you're driving around in the car and you're like, let me go back to that.
関係ないわ。勝つのは当然。このキングヘイローなんだから。
And you're like this.
コンディションはパーフェクト。あとは私の才能を見せつけに行くだけよ。
Everyone can see you. And I hate when you're doing the thing and you go,
私以外に誰が一着になるっていうの？
that's that one. I hate doing that where I mouth something, or I might even whisper it. I might just go like, sorry, I didn't mean to, I was singing by myself, and no one can hear me because my windows are up. Oh, I miss driving. Watch this. Change. Bang!
これがキングの実力よ。
McCoy knows what McCoy knows. All right. In a pet cemetery. I love this track. You miss driving until you get stuck in traffic for 45 minutes. I want to look for it together. I remember that one. I loved traffic jams. I love sports radio. I love hanging out. I love being in cars. I did, but as I got older, I preferred the quiet confines of a very nice, comfortable train. That's, yo, what up for shame? I need to set a reminder to redeem my prime. What up, Corona7? Appreciate you. Big shout, arigato. I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. It's called Training Event Helper. Thank you so much, guys. I knew I could count on you, but for today, I'm still just going to ask you guys for help. In a pet cemetery.
見てなさい。
I'm terrified to drive in Japan. I've been in the car, several taxis, because I sometimes stay out too late while drinking with my friends. Guilty, caught, whatever. Okay, it's my social release valve. Leave me alone. At number 2 is my friend Johnny Mole has a slick car. And let me tell you, as much as I love taking trains, there is a really cool vibe of being on the highway at night in Tokyo and just chilling and looking out the window. All right, what about this one, boys? I'm looking forward to seeing how many wins in that outfit. $200,000! You know what we need to do? In a pet cemetery. We need to pretend that we are on a cyclothon. That's what we need to do. What's an AVIF file? I hate it. Why is everything AVIF and web PIGs? While we're figuring that out, let's get a special honorary edition of
Fan Gang. Are you ready? Fan Gang.
Let's go.
Quiet on the Fan Gang. Bang is the chatter she kept saying that the Fan Gang's coming. There's no use in running from the Fan Gang. Oh, it's Peter, Ian, and Paul. Got the pedal to the metal, gonna capture it all. Looks like the Van Gang's coming. The Van Gang's coming. Middle age, slightly used, but the engines are running with the Van Gang. Wow, to your family and friends, hop in an unmarked van, let the adventure begin. Watch out for Van Gang, closing your streets, got everybody on the block, got them giving your best shot with the Van Gang, y'all. I'm a Van Gang ball, revive with necromancy, made you a Van Gang thrall. If you a Van Gang banger, your journey's almost complete. Now take a long van ride with Paul, Ian, and Pete. They all the Van Gang.
Okay, I need some help from the community. I can't find, I'm bad at this. I need to find a picture of a still from any still will do that has Ian, where the premiere, like on the left and then empty on the right. And then, like we're in the Van Gang. Any still will do. I can't seem to, and then I can make that the background. Like, okay, like imagine you're watching the cyclothon from the camera facing towards us. I didn't explain this well. You know what? This photo looks fine. Fuck it. This one's fine. This one's fine. I don't want to be married in a pet cemetery. Ian on one side. It doesn't even have to be empty on the other side. It can just be me. It can just be me standing there. I can cover my own self. I failed an 8% plus 58 wit. I'm sorry, brother. That's some bullshit, if I'm being honest with you. I hate that crap, and I hate that you had to suffer through that. Okay. Jesus, I cannot believe I'm having. I cannot even find a picture. Every picture that I found that I'm looking for is an AVIF file. It's an AVIF or WebPib or whatever. I don't want to be. Let me get my music back. I don't want to hear Bad to the Bone. Nope. Okay. There we go. You suck. You suck. You rock. You rock. You rock. You rock. Pete rocks. Ba, 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 ba. All of these are called Unsplash. Coolest dad ever? Dude, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to say. I don't know if I 100% agree, but I'll take it. I think I got one. Hold on, boys. It's loading. I think it's going to have a big sticker because it's Shutterstock. Buy now. All right. My new future is I'm going to take bad photos. They're going to be as good as I can take them. And I'm going to create a site where all of my pictures are for free. That's what I'm going to do. Not because I don't want people to profit, but I want to give back. I want to give back. You know what I mean? Like, I just want people to have access to it. Not because I don't think these are like, so Instagram, maybe not of me. No, I'm not in the pictures. I'm not in the photographs. I mean, that are blank. So if people were... I'm not that vain. Well, let's not rule it out. Is the one in the Discord lounge okay? Let me take a look. Jesus, yes, thank you. That's perfect. You absolute Giga Chad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That'll be fine. Where did I save it? Into animated emotes. Okay. Legend. Thank you. I lost it. I don't know where I put it. I found it. Okay. All of this for a mouse milestone. Okay. Uh-oh, Ian. Shit. I have to be over here, Ian. Ian, wait. No, wait. I can fix this. We're now driving in America. Why is he looking at me? What are you looking at me for? Okay. That's fine. And then Paul's looking out the window. Okay. Why not mirror myself? This is fine. Okay, now I can finally do this damn. All right, we're at $202,000. See? 202,000. Oh fuck. Okay. This stupid joke. I can't do anything.
It's Peter, Ian, and Paul. Got the pedal to the metal, gonna capture it all. Looks like the Van Gang's coming, the Van Gang's coming. Middle aged like we use, but the engines are running with the Van Gang. Wow, to your family and friends, hop in an unmarked van, let the adventure begin. Watch out for Van Gang.
Beep beep.
In the streets, got everybody on the block. I've been giving your best shot with the Van Gang, y'all. I'm a Van Gang ball, reviving necromancy, made you a Van Gang dog. If you a Van Gang banger, your journey's almost complete. Now take a long van ride with Paul, Ian, and Pete. They are the Van Gang.
Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, so we reached. Wait, I gotta look this way. Okay. $200,000. Ian, you ready? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll down the window. Okay. We did it! Okay, there we go. This is great. You have the shades on and everything. Hell yeah. I was wearing my seatbelt in the original. Okay. There you go. No guts. Power. I'll take the whip. A little higher, please. You didn't get both my eardrums. Hey, Emma, what do you mean, little bottle, man? Your neighbors must love you. I think we already had an eviction notice. I can tell you what I love is hanging out with you dudes. You know what? I never do guts because F it. But that's if you're gonna do a guts, getting this one closer to orange plus this whit, not a bad choice. And it gives me a little bit of power and speedo. I'll take it. Nimble Navigator. Tomorrow we'll be going to the Hospital Reno with Yuki and the baby. Probably do an evening stream if I work at all. It is a toasty day, boys.
The ground quakes.
Thank you very much, Kate. Thank you for using your Prime here. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Today we're starting with a little Umamusume. I heard Umamusume is a wit game. Is it true? I would say that it is if you want to make money. And then to not use wit would be what I do, which is called Phoenix Wright. So it's kind of like pick your poison. Echoes of reggae coming through my bedroom walls. But I like this game. I still like this game. I love it. Speed, wit is king, speed is god. Here's the thing, though. Help me choose which one is better. Do I want too much sugar on it, or do I want to go with the number one or number two? So the thing is, top, thank you, boss man. Sugar, water. The thing is that we need to remember is that you're going to get speed to 1,000 at least anyway. Okay? You're going to get it anyway. The hopeful stakes. Oh no. Okay, wait. Yes. Let's see here. Ooh la la. I'll take straight away. Adapt. Watch this. I have a hopeful stake for first place, baby. I believe in a thing called first. Yeah. I'm making a 9-star. That's what we're going for. Yo, mother what? Silent Sword 9890. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Thank you, brother. We got Loki and Silent, Austin. Everybody just going deep, going ham, having fun today. Arigatou gozaimasu. Good job. Thank you, buddy. Good job by you, too. Appreciate you. I'm having a great time. We have not done an IRL stream in ages because of little Akachan. If we're lucky, you guys will get to see little Akachan for a minute or two today. I'm going to make everyone love and adore you. I'll keep you on a healthy... I want skill points. Appreciate you pulling through. Seriously, thank you. I will not be revealing the name on the channel, and it's no... You got a good... Okay, wait. I always forget this one. Is it... I think it's I want pipes, right? Or is it test? One is mood. Okay. Thank you. So, okay, so I know I'm going to say the baby's name. I know the baby's name probably already been leaked by some other friends of mine. But I ask politely that you guys, even if you know it, to keep it to yourselves. That's all. You can call him Slick Vic, Victor, Little Zangief, Zangy, Premier 3, P3. You can call him Zangief, Von Ludwig, Chris Connor, Ian Robb, Paul Macy, Baby Geef. I call him Premier 3. Some of my good friends were kind enough to get me a small gifts on a baby shower, and somebody made a little towel that says Premier 3. Yuki calls him Little P3. Lord Commander's fine. Look at that, baby. You think I'm with you? I'm not with you. 43 speed. You can call him Little Vizzini. Rock the speed bar. Rock the speed bar. Zangief don't like it.
一流
I love this guy. I've decided to scale back a little bit while
格の違い
you
も
named
見
your
せて
kid
あげる
Victor?
わ
I did. His middle name. His middle name is Victor. Which in my that's my favorite name. But I was also considering Cecil, Nolan, I was considering
一流の
Jack.
メニューを考えてきたんでしょうね
Those were all Jack was supposed to be my name.
歩みを止めな
And
けれ
then
ば必ず
my
栄光
mother
は
changed
つかめ
it the
るもん
last
な
second to Peter.
私はそう信じてるわ
So not the best training here. Kind of a wash. So I'm gonna go wit.
なるほど
I've never heard of the Cecil Hotel. I've never heard of that. What is that? Is that a British thing or a UK thing? All right, what do we go here? Running style or decision making? Little Von Doom, exactly. Running style, thank you. Late surge savvy, not bad. I'll take that. Rock the Casbah.
やるわよ
I don't know what the Cecil Hotel is. Peter Suits Pete. I can't imagine another name. Let's see if we can get a little gold inspo today. Nope, that's fine though. F it. I'll do it live.
なんだ力が湧いて
Look at this. Stamina. Bang. Who is this? Did I bring the... I brought the wrong one. I brought the wrong one. You know I'm going to get a 3-star now. That's why it was so low when I started.
誰が相手だろうと関係ないわ勝つのは当然このキングヘイローなんだから コンディションはパーフェクトあとは私の才能を見せつけに行くだけよ 私以外
That's brutal.
さすがキングでしょ
That's my fault. I have no doubt about it. You can't see my tears right now, thankfully. That is a newbie mistake. That's what happens when you take a small break from the game. Okay, all right. Bad trainers are us. Yeah. Now it doesn't matter. I don't give a shit anymore.
いい気分だわ
That's 100. That's 100 on me, boys. And we had a great start to our training.
見てなさい
If I get a 3-star, I will actually start training
足
in
が軽やかに動
a
か
brand new game called League of Legends.
一流
I'm so disappointed in myself. Big boys don't cry. I'm a baby. I am an actual baby. Pour some sugar on me.
分かった
Yeah, my mood went down too, okay? I don't even blame you. Pete!
悪くないわ
Third, get out. I don't blame you. You suck. You and I, we suck. That would have been an easy first if you had the... I knew it was messed up when I started. I knew it. All right, we're just going to have to get through this one as fast as humanly possible. I've never been so disgusted by a human being as I am in myself right now. Any tips for training Rudolph? I would say the most important thing is make sure you choose the right legacies. That's what I recommend. Is that when the setup is more important than the payoff.
Objection!
It's not. You can object all you want, Rip Fam Winkle, but it's true.
よろしくお願いしますトレーナー今日のスケジュールを発表する権利を
That is 100% on me. What is this garbage? Where's the beef?
キングの才能を高める
This is garbage.
え
I'm not gonna rest. I will not rest until we get. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters when you see 1-star speed and you wonder.
Objection!
I don't care. Just go and be happy. Get guts. The worst one. Yeah. I'm so disappointed. Pete, why does my Teo with 1200 speed still get 1-star stamina spark? Do you know why? Because we are losers. We do not have any free will in this life. We are stuck at the whims of a higher calling who decides to say, nah! You can make all the right choices, and guess what? It doesn't matter.
権利をあげるわ
All that matters is what you have control over, which is making the right decisions and pulling all the right levers. And do you know how badly it hurts when you screw that up like me? Chill out! It hurts. It hurts bad. It feels like it's gone away. Let's just get through this career. The sparks are RNG. Now, if you get over 1100 in a stat, you have a 10% chance if it falls on that stat. If you get 600 in a stat, you have a 5% chance to get a 3-star spark. That's all you have control over. Maybe in another life, I can find you there.
まだまだ
What
上
the
を目指せる
fuck is 5th place? Number 1 favorite. It's what? It's a long race.
格の
She's
違いを見せ
got
てあげる
legs.
一緒に頑張ろう
Hey, look, you know what the goal is right now is to get through this as fast as possible to get to Phoenix Wright. Because I am so eternally disappointed in myself. This is a flavor fail. I look at myself in the mirror and I don't like what I see, so I turn off the lights.
キングの
I can't live like this. I can't. It makes me so sick.
トレーナー今日のスケジュールを
Shut up. Go run the Japan Cup and make me feel better. What happened? I chose a 1-star spark, even though I have a 3-star, but it was the same character. I have 2 Maya no Top Guns, and I chose the one quickly to be like, go, and it was the wrong one.
歩みをと
And it really stings. I've a Champions Cup? You can't even run on
ト
dirt.
レーナー一緒に頑張ろう
If she gets a 3-star, I will be so disappointed. Well, no, I won't, because you know what it means, right? Like, if I chose the right Maya no Top Gun, they wouldn't have given me the 3-star. We know that. Like, it's all but guaranteed that it would have been like a 1-star guts. Is that dirt? Oh, I can't do that. Like, I know.
Objection!
What's up, Purple Maniac?
さすがキングでしょ
I reach for the stars and I cry out your name. I'm bulldozing this ish, baby. I ain't just a great racer, I'm the best. You don't get in a Mach 5 because you want to drive, you get in a Mach 5 because you're driven. Swinging Maestro, batch!
一流の馬
Love to see that. His shoes are fine. I don't care. Cry about it. Bang! Prideful King. More races. Nope, not that one. We're getting the worst, like the most disgusting rolls I've ever seen in my life. But we'll just keep that chicken. I do think that Speed Racer is a great movie. Like, genuinely, it's very good, and it was, as soon as it came out, people shit on it for all the wrong reasons. It was a great film. And that sucked. It was fun. It felt like an anime. And we're getting all the good stuff! We're getting it all! No! Better than Dragon Ball movie? Hell no. That is like the Coppola of Coppolas. Rest my head on a pillow made of concrete. Oh, I can't believe I fucked it up! I feel like this was all McCoy's fault. Third! Oh no, I'm winning! I'm in normal and I'm winning! Please don't give me 3-star. I will actually be devastated. Just don't do it. The live action one, best of all time. Don't be a gold inspiration or I quit. Thank you. Even flow. Chose the wrong inspiration. Oh, 1-star speed. What in the hell? I have an S in long? She's supposed to be a sprinter. Why don't you want gold inspiration? Because I'm a moron. My whole point with her was to be a sprinter, and she's a long man. Better be a good race right here. Nope. Wait, do I have that trophy? Let's run it. Can you run, Miles? Yeah, you're good. Okay. Even flow. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a very special race. Did I choose dirt? No. Welcome to the Hanshin Umamusume Stakes. We're here in Osaka. Hanshin Tigers, who has the eye of the tiger tonight. It's 1,600 meters of madness here on the turf. And it's a special race. We have a King Halo. There was a mistake in the breeding, but we got an ace. Will she be able to beat down the other Narita Bryans or silenced by Suzuka? Let's see whose hooves reign supreme. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the sweepstakes. I know it's been a minute since you've heard me commentate because ever since Kita-san Black showed up, every single race has been f***ing easy. That's right. You name it, we win it. Talk about a busted card. Instead of it being a who's who of wonderful horses, it's oops all first. Now, instead of rushing to get B's or B pluses, it's all Nelly. Just a whole bunch of winners. Took the sails right out of my wind. I almost had that phrase right, but I've been drinking bourbon since 6 a.m. And I mean, not for breakfast. That was dinner, started late last night. Anyway, Speed Star King Halo with the king from McCoy starts to make her turn around this final push. She's not the favorite in this race. Well, she is. She's not my favorite. I'm
later, because of her mistakes, not even her mistakes, I must be fair, it was McCoy. Now she's starting to make her turn around the final. Hesitant pace chasers. Oh, we're all shaking in our boots as King Halo starts to make her ascent. She hasn't gotten first yet, she might not at all. Straightaway adept, it looks like she's gonna get third. There is justice in this world. King Halo will lose. Yes!
No cup for her.
この順位で満足
Yes! Deserved. Maybe try a 2-star speed next time. We take those. Trash. 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 Classic second when going for the trophy. Yep, that's fine. I knew it was gonna happen. I want some of them carrots. That was Pearl Jam with Even Flow.
見てなさい
Now, we're in that kind of semi-charmed kind of life from Third Eye Blind. Believe it or not, guys, in 1997-98, this song took over the airwaves. Bro, do you even flow? Nah, I'm pretty even with it, man. It was crazy. It was everywhere. It was a massive hit. And this was a good song until you found out it's about drugs. But oh well, what song wasn't in the old days? How long we playing today? Umamusume, we're going to do bookends, okay? We're going to start with Umamusume, switch to Phoenix Wright. It's not that it's bad. It's just that I didn't know that when I was... It's about, like, meth. I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. Although meth, I highly recommend maybe making the switch to shrooms or something. Or just water. But we are going to bookend from Umamusume's. And in the middle, we're going to switch to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
キングの才能
Do, 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 do. Rest and wreck. Get that mood up.
キングに
Get the wit up. This horse is trash. This do be trash. This is the worst I've ever seen. And I've seen some garbage in my day. Like, none of the stats came together when we were trying.
張り切っていこう
Just caught up in the Ace Attorney VOD 1. Glad I didn't miss anything while we had horsies. Yeah, man, we're just chilling today. Actually, we're chilling all week.
キングの時間は1秒一緒に頑張ろう 誰が
All right, there we go. Chilling like a villain in a sprint today. It's a cooked career because it sets up Hay as a long runner, and then she changes her mind, makes it a challenge to produce a good legacy horse. The only thing that's bad about this race, the only thing that's truly terrible, is I chose the wrong parent. And I was just talking to you guys. Why so much stamina when sprints? Because...
歩みを止めなければ必ず栄光はつかめるものよ私はそう信じてるわ
Just let me hear it. Just let me hear it.
張り切っていこう誰が相手だろうと関係ない
To answer your question, though, stamina in the PvP world needs, like, a ridiculous amount. And I was trying to make a 9-star stamina after bragging about how good of a trainer I am and that how I could foresee better than everybody and how I'm super smart and that I saw the meta and everyone was wasting their time with speed and how if you were really looking to be good at the game, do as I, watch me. And I chose the wrong parent. 212K. $1 for every mistake I've made in this game. Pete sucks. Pete sucks. G3. Give me 500 stamina is good though. Yeah, but you need 600, buddy. We need 600 to at least get a 5% chance. I can reach 800 pretty easily. From the paddock to the podium, let's see whose hooves reign supreme.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Let's Try to Get a Trophy, but Pete's going to accidentally screw it up. Holy cow, there's so many people here. I'm so happy for you, Peter. Just wait till we switch games. It'll be like, oops, all gone. But that's all right, folks, because as long as I know that if I load up Umamusume, I can still make my lunch money for tomorrow. The trick to streaming is simple. Wait for all of your good friends who are very successful to be offline, and then go live. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, just like we're gonna get right here at the paddock from the podium. No, the reality is I still very much enjoy this game, but I also enjoy doing a lot of fun games like Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Secret of Monkey Island, Final Fantasy, King Halo's gonna win it! She's gonna win it!
Oh, Sea-Dog is on. Sheesh. Hey, man, what's he doing? What's he doing today? You know what? Sea-Dog's a good streamer. I'm happy about that. He's awesome. You know, you guys, don't you guys have phones? Can't you just watch both? Don't you guys have them? Okay. There you go. Hey, you know what? If he was on, I might go watch him too. 2-monitor stream, although Rob has taken, Rob says, "Oh, mate, I'm the fucking second monitor king." So I gotta go all the way down to 3rd monitor. Would you play Final Fantasy IV Pixel or 3D? Probably Pixel Remaster. That's one of the very first Final Fantasies that I remember playing with my cousin Jeff, and I have a lot of memories for it, and I really enjoyed it. Oh wow, we made it to the Umamusume finale. I never fail 16%, and I never will. Oh, today's a CEO day? Then I want to go call Rob and say, hey, let's go get a beer. On the door. I have a 42-inch taking all the space in my desk. That's a big forehead. I failed a 3% today. Dude, you're cursed. Give it up. Take a break. Last night, I was playing, or 2 nights ago, I was playing with Mihono Bourbon, and it was like 11:30 at night, and I failed. I got like 8th in my debut race, and then I got some debuff that was like, you can't run on Chukyo turf anymore. I've never seen that. I had a debuff that said I had to spend skill points to remove, like, I was so bad. I couldn't believe it. And so I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to bed. I just shut that shit down immediately. Instant off. Look at this. We had a legendary run. That's just not worth it. Umamusume is a wit game. I'm glad someone's saying it. I was afraid to, but I'm glad that someone finally agrees with me. I've been saying it all along. Oh, she comes. Did we even get to 600? I think we got to 600 stamina. Actually, fail. I'd love that. Fail. Did I hit the button to go to the screen? Shit, it's raining. You see my clips on YouTube? Thanks, man. I hope people start checking it out. We need a better presence. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Umamusume finale. That's right. It's a rainy day here in Tokyo, Japan, the nation's capital. 38 million residents and tens of thousands watching today. It's Tokai Teo, the favorite. Daiwa Scarlet, number 2. And King Halo, the disappointing. Trainer McCoy looking at her with hope in his eyes. Can she end this on a victory, or is it doom from the start? From the paddock to the podium, let's see whose hooves reign supreme.
Coming from the outside track will be King Halo. Not a crowned king in my eyes. She's a disappointment in every sense of the word, but it's not her fault. It all begins with her pedigree. Trainer McCoy absolutely everything up. He didn't even choose the right race. Professor of curvature, I would throw him a curveball and send him right back to baseball. He's got no idea what he's doing. He's completely lost in the paddocks. He chooses the wrong studs. He says, it's not as easy as it looks, folks. 8th place could be 1st place tomorrow. You could be the best trainer in the world and everybody's favorite one day, and then garbage the next. Personally, I've always thought he was a hack, a 2-bit fraud. He was only good for riding the wave of Umamusume. Didn't actually care about the horses. As is evident, he can't even choose which one's the 3-star studs. We've activated all the correct procs and all the right activations. She's got her nose in this one in 3rd place. She's getting tested from the outside by Tokai Teo, but she's remaining hoof for hoof along with El Condor Pasa. She's now in 2nd place. I've yet to see her ultimate. Let's see what the final 1,000 meters has in store for this race, folks. I can tell you right now, Tonri will not be factoring in because she's in dead last. Right now, we jam into 1st with King Halo. King Halo, once she gets 1st, she never really wants to give it up. She's a speed star. Coming around the final turn. Is this her time now, or is El Condo looking to play spoiler? They're in the final stretch, going 1st for 1st. She makes them hesitate, slipping in the mud. Her mother's a mudder. Her father's a mudder. She loves the mud. She lives in the muck. Will it be enough to hold off El Condor Pasos charging up the sides? Is this career over? Here we go, Vodka coming in from the outside, and it's going to be a close one, and it's over!
Beep, 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 beep.
さすがキングでしょ
Okay. If you want to market Umamusume to weebs, you sponsor VTubers. If you want to market Umamusume for everybody, you sponsor Pete. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the new shoes. I'm hoping Psy Games picks up the phone and calls. Let's see the details. 9. Ah! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? If only I had a 3-star stamina horse. You know what? That makes me happy. Because we didn't want to do it. It was a mistake anyway. So even if we got, like, that saves me so much nervousness. Fuck it. That's good enough for me. Give me a B+ and let us get out of here. 1-star guts, please. Oh. Good. Good. What a great horse, though, kind of.
これが一流ウマ娘の実力よ
Miss Cloudy. Could have been better if I didn't screw it up, yes. What a moron I am. Master!
ええ私がキングヘイローよええ私がキングヘイローよ
Good horse paddocks. I think that even though I don't say don't spend money. That is confusing my message, right? My message is don't spend money that you don't have. It's spend responsibly, which is different. And I feel like any sponsor could get behind that. Well, I feel like this sponsor could get behind it. And ultimately, I think what makes the biggest difference is, can your brand elevate us to more eyeballs? Yes or no? And in the time that we sponsor you, can you put us in the best light? And I think I could check all of those boxes. When did I start clicking collect all? When I got depressed. 2 days ago. I'm not so much a box checker. It's just that I feel like I check boxes. That's how I put it. Fair is fair. I can't go any louder than this, boss man. What's the difference? I think mine's more elegant. Okay. There we go. A botched run still ended up being good. My bad, boys. Okay, let's go to career and make sure that never happens again. And we say filter out. What am I doing? Oh, let's say we choose King Halo. Okay. I tried to make her... Look at that super creek, boys. Look at that super creek. I tried to get her to get the stamina bonus. 1200 speed. And she would have had it. I tried to go for 9 stamina. So I tried. She's perfect. I dropped the event guide website on Discord. Thank you very much, Kurime. I do appreciate that very, very much. Almost 12K. She fell just short. But she was my attempt. Look at her stamina. I don't think she's a particularly good racehorse. But I did do a good job with her. My A+ horse was... Let's go take a look. She was pretty good. Like, I was so close to getting a B and an S right there. I was actually disappointed. I was really, really disappointed right there. Almost 1200. This was so close to the God run. I was a total of 12, 16, 24 points off. And she never got swinging maestro. And she got 2-star wit. That was a good run. 1253. Didn't get swinging maestro. Guts. That would have been perfect too. Look at that. Turf, Uu Ara, NHK, Arima, Mile, Hydrate, Guts. El Condor Pasa, lots of cool stuff there. A on Dirt, 3-star Dirt. I was trying to get her to be my Dirt stud. 3. Guts, 1 star. Look, firm, corner, ramp, prepared, straightaway, stamina, speed. It was so close. Guts. Wit. I feel like they say it's equal parts, like 20% each one. Which one's going to get chosen? I don't believe that for a minute. How do you get dirt sparks? I ran on dirt all the time. I did as many dirt races as I could. With El Condor Pasta. Wait, let me take a look. Maybe I'm lying. I might have been lying. I am a friend of dirt. Let me take a look. Okay, wait. Dirt, turf, dirt, turf, dirt, turf, dirt, turf, dirt, dirt, turf, turf. Oh, dirt. First, 12th. First, second, first, fourth, fifth, second, first. 24 races. I tried. All right. A nice little 2-hour introduction to gaming today. Try not to whistle in the mic. Why? All right. I think it's fun. I think it's great. I'm just in the car chilling with my boys. All right. I'm so jealous you got your 2-star Uma and a 1-star Uma to 3-star. Oh, yeah, buddy. I like that shit. It was hurting my ears. I see.
Objection!
Looks like they don't care, though. You know? I'm sorry. I see. I understand. They objected, but I understand. I'm a man of the people. Ian, sorry about that. I'm always whistling, right? I know the rules in the van. No singing, no whistling. I also mute. All right, well, how about everyone tells me their complaints all at once? How about that? How about we just anything else? Anything else? You don't like my t-shirt? I'll take it. I haven't said it to you? All right, so I'll tell you what. I'm going, my ass hurts. That's my fault too. I made you uncomfortable. So you're sitting, my job sucks. I get it. It's hot in here. I understand, Nelly. All right, so let's go. Let's go to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. The vest smells, actually it smells amazing. It smells really good. All right, we're going to jump into Phoenix. Why aren't you playing Phoenix now? I am. What the hell? It's loading. I can't make it go any faster. I need some water. I need some gamer subs. That's the truth. Okay, we're going to continue it. No, wait, why aren't you drinking? I am going to drink some subs. While I'm gone, why don't you guys check this out? One more. At checkout. Hello. Whoops. What's up? My bad. My bad. Do I have another one? Do I have another ad I can show you guys? People Craft.
It's a beautiful day. A day like today, you just might find a new way to make all the people clap and say, we did okay. With all this scrap, we can make a piece of crap. It's a beautiful day, a pedo craft. A day like today, you just pedo craft. Find a new way, a piece of crap, to make all the people clap and say, you did okay. With all this scrap, you can make a piece of crap.
It's not even how I look anymore. It's not even how I look. It's not even me. It's not even me. This is me now. Okay. No, I understand. I said I was sorry about the eardrums and the whistling. I said I was sorry. I wasn't aware. Okay. I wasn't taking it personally. All right, welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We are here to object to the wrongdoers of the world. Case 5, one of the more long cases. Yesterday, we started our investigation, and we will continue it today. We were just about, so basically, there's been a crime of a man named Bruce Goodman. And somehow this feller died in 2 places at the same time. He died in the evidence room of the police department, and 30 minutes away, he died in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. How is this possible when he does not have any confirmed twins and or doppelgangers? And will his accomplices from 2 years ago on the mysterious SL9 case, Jake Marshall and Alice Starr, factor into it? All of this and more as we uncover this bizarre turn of events. Okay. So we're about to go into we finally got access to go into the evidence room. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is it that security guard thinking?
Well, howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina skies so gray?
Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for. As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeah! How? That card you got there on your chest, that's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. One of the records that my kid loves, the little baby, no joke, is I bought a collection of famous Western music. It's like a Japanese record, and it's so good. Plays some actual awesome, just wonderful Enrico tracks. It's a really, really, really good record. I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie, like a gunslinger loading a 6-shooter. I say a little prayer. Grok, how do I translate that?
What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Oh, wait. We do have a lunchbox for him. This is my favorite track in the game. Well...
Oh, that smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Star.
What is this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. Oh, I see.
I don't see, and I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask.
Oh, finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Okay. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
Well, you got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually,
Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from the detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what you were doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was a galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. There's newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. That woman deserves her revenge. We deserve to die.
Okay. Anyway, let me take a drink. That's a little Kill Bill reference if anybody was listening. Rip Michael Madsen. 2 days ago, okay, so the SL9 case had Bruce Goodman, it had Jake Marshall, and it had Miss Starr. Okay. 2 days ago, the day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transferals.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too.
I know what maybe two of the machines in here do.
Only two of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard and you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you'll need an ID card.
Thus the card reader by the door.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through it.
So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Wait, huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? Is chat dead? Let me tell you something. Yes. So, okay, here's the thing, is that this is not a game that I think would require to reply to, right? Like, it's almost like you're watching an audiobook or a movie, and, or it just looks like I'm straight up view-botting. Either one, I am trying to do number one, and I have no knowledge of number two. But the point is that this game I noticed yesterday, or when I play things like Monkey Island or any kind of story heavy, even Final Fantasy V, it's one of those things where this has so little interaction until we get into like the courtroom stuff. But it's just me reading a book for like 6 hours. And I hope that I'm reading it well enough where people are enjoying it. I wonder if Pete would like this. He has ridiculous wit and humor, so he decided to do was just read a game instead of be witty. That's not really fair. I appreciate that. It's kind of a compliment, but I think that these kind of games should be preserved. And I try to treat them very... I try to take them very seriously because, if anything, a part of Twitch is that I get to share some of my favorite games with you guys. And yeah, I throw in jokes here and there, and I try to do all of those things. And so, if this is your cup of tea, then yeah, enjoy it. If you're into the Umamusumes or the other games I play, I totally understand that. 100%. But like I just think I think that these games are so well written. As someone who's lurking while doing some work, I'm loving the voice acting and commentary. I still think about that Snatcher playthrough from the Subathon, one of my favorites. Gee, wait, how does he talk? Sounds like it's a rough place out there, isn't it, old? That's right, that's my bad Gillian Seed voice. I haven't got to do a Gillian Seed in a while. That was 7 months ago. And then I don't have the robot near me, but he goes, maybe this.
A Gillian, please.
I don't think that was a robot, but that's as close as we get. Try some of that Neo Kobe pizza. All right. And I knew that this game was going to be a long one, boys. I totally knew it. And I also totally anticipated that silly stuff that if you were worried, like metrics and stuff, those take a hit. That's fine. I don't care. All right. Have I tried Danganronpa? No. That's a bridge too far. All right. Back to how many cases are there per game? 5 on this one. This is the final case. We did the previous 4 on last year. Yes. We did 4 last year, and then this one I've been putting off since August 8th, a year ago. But I'd been promising it, and I think now's the time to just relax in our chair, slow down, recline, do it during the dead hours of the day where no one can see it, and this is a special stream for the faithful who are chilling. I prefer the courtroom side more, but I do like the investigations. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
Well, we keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So, what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
Well, it goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
That happened to SL9 2 days ago. $225,000, boys. We're crushing it.
February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3.
It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hey! Ah! Oh! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Hey, what do you want me to do about it, eh? I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. I got 25 cases backed up here and you're bumping into me. Bada bing, bada boom. Biggest morgue in the room, eh? So, hey, what do you mean do about it, eh? I heard, wait, was it true what I heard, eh? I heard you were playing that Umamusume game and then you were thinking about not returning to Phoenix, right? What, are we not good enough for you? What are we, like a stewed cauliflower next to the steak, whatever the fuck you was talking about? Hey, forget about it. You know your true fans want you to be playing this game. That's right, oh, please. Do I look like a selfish man? If anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yes, it's true. Oh, what do you do, man? The chief police gone, eh? Yeah, gone. I know him from the animes. Oh, different guy? Oh, will you loan anyone $50? Well, if we're talking money, then money don't matter, eh? Hey, Tone, what do you do, man, eh? Hey, loan anyone $50, huh? Even me? So that's what you were talking about. Yeah, what do you do about it? Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today, eh? Just for today? Yeah, boss. Boss for a day? Yeah, but guess what, eh? You got the permission from the chief. So now, what do we do about it? You're boss for a day, eh? Gee, thanks. Yeah, first of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room, floor plans, scene of the stabbing of a detective at the police department. I do love Gumshoe. He's one of my favorites. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? Hey, that's right, baby. It's an honor. What do you do about it? After all, eh? The murder took place right here in the police department. And I got 25 cases backed up over there. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Yeah, well, you know, Gabagool, they're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. Yeah, I'm adamant, though. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest, just like we did with Jimmy Hoffa underneath Giant Stadium, eh? Hey, my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what do you mean do about it? Of course, I'm a detective after all, eh? What do you mean to do about it? They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Yeah, look, I'm gonna tell you something, all right? I'm always gonna believe in Mr. Edward, no matter what happened. He's been with me thick and thin. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? They're trying to figure out who was responsible for the mess up in court yesterday. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. I think it's pronounced fate. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case, you know what I'm saying? That case? Yeah. That case. The SL9 incident, of course. What do you mean to do about it, eh? That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. Hey, look, this place is more high tech than you might think, eh? Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it, eh? Using their ID card. Well, yeah, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can, well, you know, they can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but what am I gonna do about it? I can't lose my own right hand, eh? Hey, look at this right there. Boom! What do you think about that one, eh? Right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Yeah, that's what I meant. Exactly, pal, eh? The look for each locker is coded with a fingerprint, eh? So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Yeah, these are the latest model. That's the trick of the handles. See the handles? Yeah, on the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. Yeah, if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day, huh? In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. Obvious. That's what I'm trying to say. Obvious, eh? They even some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. Evidence locker. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights light up when it's open. It's time for us to begin our investigation. There's something sticking out here. It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. Oh, there you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob, eh? I'm not responsible for the evidence here, eh? What do you mean do about it? Eh? That said, I bet that evidence locker was open. It was open recently. How do you know? Nah, if you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped, you know? The guard checks in that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible, yeah? How many times I had to have my breathing down my neck? I got 25 cases back here. I got the chief breathing down my neck about some silly evidence. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Hey, if you're gonna go talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal, eh? No, you idiot. We're talking in front of you. It's not behind your back. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Where is the vest? The vest? It's the vest is on the floor. It's a V, honey. The vest is for Umamusume. And the jacket is for Phoenix Wright. It's okay. It's fine now. It's fine. Thank you. And don't worry about it. I'm okay, okay? Shinpai shinaide. Don't worry. I gotta get back to the game, Base Yuki. I caught you. How's little Premier 3? Can I hold him in here for like 2 minutes? Not even 2 minutes, 1 second. You are so mad at me. I was not mad at you. I was not mad. I was annoyed. Very different. Very, very different. Yeah, what's up, Sky Puppy JJ? Pete, what did I do? I did not. You didn't tidy. Yes, I did. That's okay. All right. Let's okay, honey. Okay, let's take our dirty laundry and keep it in our house and not air it here in the chat. Whew. Oh boy. We had a what do you mean do about it, huh? We had a disagreement, eh? Yuki loves to do laundry. And she said that I told her if something's dirty, I will always put it in the hamper that we have in the washing room. Yesterday, while I had a stomach ache and was resting, she took it upon herself to take everything that was on top of my dresser that she deemed, quote, stinky and dirty, and washed it for me. Love me some Phoenix Wright and more Pete voice acting. Perfection. Well, I appreciate that, Sky Puppy. I hope your stream was good. I hope you enjoy this one. We're going to be vibing all day as I try to navigate the difficult world of voice acting. Friend of dirt, though. Okay. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Oh, this thing. I was like, what? This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think that it would? Hey, pal, our security is high tech around here, eh? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Oh. Little Premiere 3. Little Premiere 3. Hey, buddy, look at it. Hey, little Premiere 3. How are you? It's Papa. On a warm summer's eve, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep, so we took turns to stare. Window at the darkness, boredom overtook us, and we began to speak. He said, son, I've made a lie out of reading people's faces, knowing what their cards were by the way they held their eyes. He's so cute! Bye-bye. I love you. I love you so much. Okay? I'll see you later. Careful. Oh, what a cute baby. His little toes, his eyes are so cute. Every time I see him, he's so cute. That's the little P3. I have a lot of nicknames for him. Wasn't he awesome? Who you think the kid's favorite Phoenix character is? Probably Gumshoe. Yeah, he's adorable. Absolutely adorable. And he's very, like, his head and his fingers and feet always looking around and searching. So, you know, he's pretty clever. At least he's smarter than me at that age. Probably at my current age. Very alert, very curious, only less than a month old, only 3 weeks. So, how's Yuki doing? She's fine. She's doing good. And her mom is kind enough to take care of us. Must get it from Yuki. True. He didn't take after me at all. Nope. So, beautiful baby. Beautiful baby. I love him very much. Must be amazing to see the world through his eyes. Well, not if he's looking at me. And it's kind of cold in this room because of all the... I have to keep it pretty chilly because of the intense amount of lamps and lights and monitors. So in that regard, he's probably... It's a little chilly in here for him. Could you guys see him okay? I was focused on his little eyes. Did you see him? Did he? Was he moving around? That's so cute. Oh, that's awesome. He's a wiggler. That's great. So, I'm very, very excited. Tomorrow, we're going to do the hospital visit for his 2-week checkup. Yeah, he's so awesome. And I've learned that you can't kiss babies on the head because of like passing on whatever, because they have like no immune system. So it's taking all of my willpower not to give him hugs and kisses like I did Kupo all the time. It's very, very frustrating. And I'll wait. I think I gave him like 50 kisses already and I'm stopping. Like I feel like, I guess I didn't know that's I didn't know that's a thing. Didn't know that. So I'm hoping that he's going to be healthy and that I didn't get him sick already. I would feel really bad about that, but they don't tell you a lot of this stuff. They don't say it. You don't know. Yep, their hands as well. Yep. Toasty. So I didn't know. It's going to be fine though. It's going to be fine. All right. Let's get back to this little game here because I need to stick with it or I'm not going to make any progress. All right. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Hey! What do you mean, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it, though, eh? Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Yeah, that's right, pal. That's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case out on Gourd Lake, eh? Remember that? Oh, right, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. Like a year. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's it's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy, in solving some case sooner or later, eh? That cheap-looking box? Hey, you can't judge a person by a machine or by how do you say it? Don't you stick your head up a bull's ass, you get a good look at a butcher, huh? Don't judge a machine by their cover, eh? You gotta look at their heart. Look at the machine's heart? Okay. Objection? What up, Ellie? Loving the voice acting. I love that you love it. Thank you very much for being so supportive. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. What is a saw and a paint doing here? Yeah, since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression, eh? True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Yeah, well, yeah, what do you mean about that? You might say this is my, studio, eh? Here, in the evidence room? Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? Hey, there you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective, eh? That's evidence from the case, you know what I mean? You mean SL9? Does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin leather glove. Rubber glove. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. Yeah, the lockers are coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint, eh? Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Yeah, what do you mean do about it, eh? It'll be hard to get it open if we close it again, eh? It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Hey, there you go again, making me out to be some sort of hooligan, eh? What do you think, I'm from Millwall? You think I'm some sort of football maniac, eh? Hey, I came here, I make the blue badger. I'm trying to do right. That's apparently from the case. Okay. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever was broke. Do you want to try to put it back together? Ha! Yeah, good luck, pal. That's not for any amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours before I had to give up, eh? That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Now this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Let's see here. This is going to be awful with this mouse and keyboard. Ah! It's no use. These pieces just don't add up to anything. No. Okay. Okay. On the 3DS, this must have been awesome. Okay, so wait. Can you move this? That's the top. I feel like you can move this. Okay, first let's get the right piece, which is right here. Okay, now, okay, there we go, there we go. I see. Shit. I see. I don't see. How am I this dumb? That's impossible. I'm smart. I'm not dumb. Not like people said. Okay. VOD watchers do not skip. VOD watchers, if you skip even a minute, you're gonna miss the most exciting turnabout reveal of your life. See? See, dummies? Look what you've done. Stop. Boom! I can't see shit from this angle. Oh yeah, what's up now? What's up now, haters? Excuse me? Baking powder? Not a lot of chirping anymore. Yeah, what's up? What up, NL? I'm sorry, NN, Lunar Dre. There you go. It's missing a chunk. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself, eh? The problem is finishing it, yeah? Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar, eh? I kind of understand how it got broken. Jar pieced back together from the fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. How was your stream today? Was it awesome? I hope you had a great time. I'm sure you did. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? Tell me I didn't get some gabagool on my coat here when I just dropped it listening to you talking about it. I got people Minecrafting on my right. I've got people donating to the immune deficiency on my left, eh? What the is going on out here? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please, look, I didn't know. I didn't understand. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't put nobody's blood on my locker. I promise you'll testify. I didn't mean I wouldn't know I'm a fly. You'll just do that for me, won't you, pal? You know I got 25 cases backed up. This is an important clue. I've got to jot it on the floor. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, when I was 6 years old, I puked over the edge in a movie theater, and then everybody else started puking, but I still feel bad about it. And then when I was 12 at a sock hop, I told my date that I'd be right back, but I actually went home because I got nervous. When I was 20 years old, I cheated on a math test. Well, one of those was from Goonies. What? But you're a detective. Enhance. That must have been one massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Hey, pale blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien! Well, this proves something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, maybe you shouldn't have asked, eh? He is the aliens, bro. God damn it, he's aliens, bro. Can we spray on Pete's PC? You think I have blood on my PC? I have an Iron Mouse PC, thank you. I take very good care of it. Where's your Iron Mouse PC, buddy? Do you actually have one? Yes, I do. I paid good money for that thing. I even chose when I got it to, I paid for it to have, what's it called? Pink cablings. I love Gumshoe's theme. I love Gumshoe. He's an awesome character. All right, so I feel like we've examined... Is this actually Gumshoe's theme? I didn't know that. Found another. Hey, what's up, Meef? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal, hey? What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Whoa, where'd you get your hands on that, eh? Huh? I'd like to get some too, okay? I'll just borrow $50 from the chief, eh? Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay, so we've got 2 bloody handprints. Mail order was what Amazon used to be. This is one of my favorite tracks. Don't whistle. Okay. $245,000, boys. This is not a mistake that you're hearing about. This is the real deal. I was able to donate a little. I see people like Ludwig donated some. Let's look at the most recent. River Wisp, Anonymous, Kittens Tea, Not Yin, Dave Blau. Oh, wait. Maybe I can refresh. Thank you for not blasting my ears. I remembered. I learned from my mistake. We've got Solvent Toast, SJ Animist, Cole, Lock On XD, Gleck Wason, the VTube Studio with $12,000. You have Vijin throwing in 10 gur, Kenji throwing in 10 gur, Zen, Carrot, K. Sheena, Ludwig with the W, JT Hungry, Sea Dog VA. Damn, I feel like I barely contributed. And that's okay, because it's not a competition, guys. It's all about what you can do now, right? You don't need to be number one on the leaderboards. There we go. Number 17. I dialed 1-800 right there. Hey, we made top 20. We'll take that. We'll take it. Top 20. All right. But the point is if you got $2, if you got $15, if you've got 30 cents, well, Buff Pup throwing in the 420. So many amazing people pulling through. Run, don't walk, and get yours today. We're printing money here. $245 on the gun. 142069. That's pretty nice. It's amazing, guys. It's tax deductible. Is it? I need to talk to my guy. Unbelievable. And it's been less than a day. So proud of her. We're raising money here, guys. We love the mouse. We love the mouse. Let me make sure. See what we got going on here. Let's keep going. Thank you guys for being such awesome folks. What am I doing? I forgot. Thank God I don't have to talk to Deacons right now. I don't know if I can handle doing his voice. All right, we're missing... Oh, wait, maybe I should go talk to... I need to go talk to... We need to talk to our man. We got to present... Okay. I have a lot of shit to present.
The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This was neither Wild nor West here.
Aha! But that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so. I'm so lost. It's like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, this is called the Phoenix Wright methodology. You go through as many of these different options as you can until you get the right one. It's the scientific method. And again, case 5 is the biggest of all of the cases. I wonder... I don't know where we're supposed to go. I shouldn't have taken a break yesterday. All right, let me piece this together. Right now, we know we have a trial coming up. So we have to figure out, why is this thing broken with the ceramics? We need to figure out more SL9 information. Yeah, allow me to say one thing, Speaking as a detective, I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Let's see, boys. Okay, we've kind of solved... It is the empty your pocket strat, isn't it? We've talked to everything about him. What were we doing yesterday that allows us to catch back up? Yeah, I mean, this whole, I mean, right now, it's still a lot of speculation about the organization. And I know we all have our theories and our could-bes and what-ifs. But my whole thing right now is, and I know I'm not fence-sitting, which is an easy thing to get accused of. But I think we wait. We wait to hear Mouse's entire side of the story. We wait to see what the official responses are. And then we get to discuss and ruminate it, right? So I think the best thing we can do right now is pick up Mouse the only way we know how, which is donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Use your primes over at her channel. We need to hear what Gunrun has to say. We need to hear about all these other people. So it's kind of one of those things where speculation just doesn't really help, right? I think a lot of us are very upset and a lot of us are really angry, and a lot of us have donated or did donate to this fund during the subathon, or we want the Mouse files. And the thing is, though, is I think we should create an awesome space for her to return to. That's the best we can do, right? We want to know the truth. You can't handle the truth. You, Lieutenant Weinberg, you need me on those walls. You want me on those walls. How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm a little bit bummed about what I heard today, obviously, like everybody else. But do you know what buoyed my spirits? Was seeing $250,000 coming in charity. That was awesome. That was very awesome. And what the am I doing in this game? What happened? Well, a lot of the money that was raised during Mouse's Subathon for charity for the Immune Deficiency Foundation was never paid out by VShojo, and she's left the organization, and we're gonna kind of wait to figure out what we're doing the next steps. But until then, we're gonna pick up Mouse where we can, because we're buds. And that's what pals help pals. I feel like I'm Gumshoe on this case. I don't know what the... Okay, I don't know where to... I don't think Gumshoe's gonna help us. Jake can. I thought he would want something to know about the SL9 case. You don't think so, Chaotic Zeph? I just don't think Gumshoe can help us right now. Huh. Okay, what do you guys think? When stuck, brute force... Well, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, that thing. Mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see... We should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not going to be very useful here, am I? No, you're being very helpful. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Objection!
I know you're going through it at a tough time, Worthy. What with all these rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair this last December. There was that business with him not reading the officer's report. About the killing at the police department, right. What's up, Melly Mango? The chief of police was right about that. But I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Alright, so that means we go back to the detention center. Oh god, please don't let Meekins have anything to say. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, we don't need to repeat that one. What the fuck do we do? The investigations are the hardest parts. Melly Mango, brother, thank you. I hope that your donation of 5 gifted subs makes it through my thick head that maybe I can learn something. I wonder what the item was that Meekins was... Yeah, that's what... I've presented that to everybody, but nobody is... won't give me any details. Maybe Gumshoe is our helper. But it must be the evidence room, I guess? If this helps Gumshoe, shit. It's League of Legends times. Okay, good. Yeah, you can't open the lockers if your fingerprints don't match. If you can open it, they'll give you a 50 cent. No, if the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after the opening of his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Okay. Show him my slime pin. I don't think it's gonna save me here. I don't know if... Okay, let me think. This is a tricky one. I should not... Wait, you can present the list of IDs to Emma? She was the most interested in it. Maybe. Back at the other office? Possibly. There are 2 things that bother me. 1, why are some of the pieces missing? 2, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that the next time I make a jar. I feel like we're right on the cusp of something. Did you try to open the locker with the credit card? I did not show Miss Star. Good shout. Let's go back and talk to our favorite girl. I always find it interesting in these games like Monkey Island and stuff, like sometimes it's not as intuitive. Could you take a look at this?
Oh gosh, you!
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this.
We pre-infused the leaves with steam before brewing?
I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Oh boy. Now I have to listen to this every time I make a mistake. Oh, Jesus. I was a detective, we've got 4 people to talk to. Meekins, Gumshoe, Jake Marshall, and Star. What's his name's in the inquiry? Edgeworth. And we don't have a trial date. Dude, I'm dumb. I tried to wait here for him too. And these are not new things. And work desk, it's quite tidy. And we already saw all these. I should have not taken a break yesterday. Stop showing me a laughing Gumshoe. I was in my prime yesterday. No, I'm in my prime. Say when. I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. That's how he's always been. Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? Okay, that was new kind of. Maybe put your glasses back on. Okay. Your Huckleberry. Okay, let's see here. If I am Pete and I am him. Okay, I've got to solve or maybe present the previous evidence yesterday, like the knife or the note or the photos. You could be right. Let's look through our items. This is useless. We have the ID card for Goodman's ID. We can show that to Gumshoe. This is probably not going to be it. The murder weapon, the ticket stub, the blue badger panel. The SL9 notepad, muffler, parking lot floor plans, victim's shoe, April's purse, switchblade knife, luminol testing fluid, he was starting to write the ID number, and then he gave up. The tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? Okay, that was useless. Perfect. Hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. It looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this while he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months. Maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Okay, so maybe the... Interesting. That'll be important. That was not. Let's try using our luminol testing out here on the blue badger. No blood, sweat, and tears here, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Not what we're looking for. Maybe there's some here. If he escaped from that room, it's possible he left a blood trail. Or not. All right, I'm pissed. Let's go back in and let's spray every single... I sprayed most of the rooms. But I don't know if I got all of them. I must be missing something obvious, which is not surprising given my history as a gamer. Sometimes I'm just too good at games. And that results in me maybe we need to open... You know what? Wait. I feel like that is the main issue, though. If I was to be honest with you guys... I feel... Alright, you're right. This is gonna take a minute. Well, shit. Here we go. What? Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised out of everybody, eh? Because of the SL9 connection? Yeah, that was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? Yeah, what do you mean do about it? I guess it's not over, pal. It's over. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case, eh? Okay, that's wrong. Oh, yeah, he said both of those. Okay. It's nice that the game gives you check marks when you've already checked before. The OG game didn't, so you just had to keep spamming stuff. Well, that's what I'm doing now. Hey, good night, Craven. I'm sorry that this is not entertaining because I can't figure this out. I'm working on it, brother. This is a tricky case. It's so difficult. What is that locker thing? It's evidence. It says you can basically the lights indicate when they're open. I finished all. That just appeared. That just appeared when I gave him the knife. I swear to God. That's because I showed him the switchblade. I did check. I did. It was literally 2 minutes ago where I showed him the switchblade and he goes, I guess the case isn't finished yet. That's not an objection. That's actually true. You measure the circumference of my brain and Einstein's the closest neighbor.
Objection!
Thank you, Frisky Macaw. That might be right. Yeah, what do you want me to do about it, huh? Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? Yeah, a serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, eh? And Mr. Edgeworth, bang, built his case. Bang! Around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? Yeah, that put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight, eh? And What you been doing about it, huh? Started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? Yeah, I was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, well, bada bing, bada boom. Best detective in the room was not Detective Goodman. He was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, eh? See there? So the switchblade knife. Yeah, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Wait, wrong guy. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? No, that's it. I need more. Maybe that sound effect indicates new dialogue options. I don't think we can see any fingerprints. We just saw... Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay. I don't think you can use luminol on items in that mode. I did check almost all. Okay. I feel like I've checked everything. I think, well, one of the lockers is open, right? Goodman's locker is open, and it seemingly had the glove in it, the knife in it, and the vase. The vase was knocked onto the floor. And then... Will it let you show the locker to this guy if it's his? I don't think it's his locker. I can try. Nope. How tricky. These are the kind of games that surprise me, where you feel like you should be... Meekin saw Goodman in there, or someone pretending to be Goodman. He wasn't sure. Then Meekin's got knocked out. Yes. We don't know how the guard cut his hand yet. We don't even know if that's his blood on everything. We don't know how the guard cut his hand. We don't know how Lana says she cut hers when she stabbed him. I don't think any of these are useful for him. Winning ticket, I do not believe can help us. The vase is old blood. Could have been from 2 years ago. Right? Adventure game logic, but I am an adventure game master. I am. Holy crap, he's playing Ace Attorney. Not really. I'm not really playing anything right now. Right now, I'm doing nothing but going in circles. It's also hard when you have 4 people that you can talk to and present stuff to. Okay. Okay. Meekins! Had to pop back to say it's always fun to watch you voice all the characters. I finally picked up the whole Ace Attorney shortly after your first stream with it. It was a year ago, almost today, that we started it. What the? Cleveland, I'm struggling, buddy. Struggling. Meekins don't know shit. Maybe, like, you can do it, father. Back to the office? I don't think so. The special word for help today will be lemon tree. If I say lemon tree, lemon tree, lemon tree 3 times. Prosecutor's office, we've been there. Unless that one conversation, opened up a brand new thing. Nope. I thought we did. We've examined everything. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. The body was found in Edgeworth's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky chose his car? What? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, not Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Well, maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. That's where we found the note. 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. A case that was due for transferal the day of the murder, and the detective in charge of the case was the victim. I wonder what kind of case the SL9 incident thing was. It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. Look, Ludwig's car. Wait, ow, it's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team? Okay, she tried to climb the fence. Okay, I know more about horse girls than cars. That is my speciality. So not everything was examined? No, it was. It repeated. They got some new stuff on, like, we did this last time. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. See, that we already heard this. But they refresh them sometimes. All have sinned and deserve hell, but Jesus died. He's gone now. Thank you, Moose Jacobs. Aha! A ladder. Yeah, we know that one. Show Marshall Goodman's ID to who? Oh, I did already. I did do that. And he goes, blah, 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 here and there, there's the blah, 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 blah. See, that's bullshit. All right, no help. No help. No help. I didn't say lemon tree 3 times. And I showed him earlier, it just wasn't in the right order. I'm like the judge now.
Order, order, order.
You know what? I think we should show him Goodman's ID. Objection! The one who really committed the crime was this chatter. No lemon tree times 3, no hope. I did not say lemon tree. Someone was just, I think, base chatter was so sick of watching me go in circles looking at ladders. Ouch, I just hurt my face. I just stabbed my own fat nose bridge with the glasses. It pinched it. Okay. Thank you to the person who helped. All right, see this? This is the victim's ID card.
Oh, yeah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot.
The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. I should have known. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me! If he had his ID card there, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekin?
All right, compadre. You win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
ID card record added to the court record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Does it hurt to do Meekin's voice? Not really. At least it tells me to do this part. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Yeah, I heard about it. I heard about the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the... Whoa! She's got a nice ass! Whoa, what is it? An Al Pacino reference? No, the second number, eh? The second number! It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? Yeah, the second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. I know it, but no doubt about it. What? ID card record updated in the court record. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal! Look at the time! Was there something you needed to be going... Wait, was there something you needed to be going to? No, it's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be, letting out soon, eh? I'm gonna go give them my, report for the day. It might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? Yeah, the one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about here. I'm sure that he can use a report like this. And I got 25 cases backed up here with the chief breathing down my throat, and you're coming here telling me how to do my job? I believe in him, all right? I don't believe in... Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Hey, I'm off, pal, all right? Hey, see you later, alligator. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. See you, Jake.
Take care, partner.
Excuse me.
February 23rd. Hi, Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Ludwig's back? I thought Ludwig was done. What? What? Boys, what if I told you that I had a revolutionary idea? I got 20 streamers together to see who could throw a baseball the furthest. Guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere, Kokokara, from now? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I beg your leave. So long. They know me where it snows. Is Edgeworth here? I lost a follower, by the way, doing the Ludwig impersonation. The little number went from 07 to 06. That might have been Lud, so we'll get it back. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. He might have been like, nah, I'm out. I don't blame him. Can you do it again? No, I need to gain followers. There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right.
He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am.
Well, we gained 5 followers. Thank you, guys.
By the way, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, by the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you.
Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening here. I think he was trying to console me somehow.
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go?
Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed the evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However,
something happened.
They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results.
I see.
Why? Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still...
Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Time to start our presentations. Oh, right. I'd better check this now.
As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage?
Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less.
Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up 1.5 years ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Evidence from a past case brought back to his office by Gant's request by Edgeworth. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright! Esther Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. The tag says AI 16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing. Apparently. At least, that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows, this might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? I think that's everything, boys. See if we can find any other oops all surprises. Everyone's gone now. What about making me cry? What have I done? Alright, back to stupid Miles' room. He did say show him my best evidence. That's what I have to do now. I showed him this already. My best evidence. We already saw this. We already saw this. The lost. I thought I showed him the lost and found note, didn't I? Yeah. My best evidence. I've showed him everything. It's not the badge. He doesn't even care, see? No one cares that I'm a lawyer. Okay. Not so much theories as a bunch of loose threads. Like, I know that I need to tie in this case from 2 years ago, this SL9 or whatever. And then I also know that I need to donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation for Iron Mouse. And so should you. That's an easy one. That one I already cracked the code. All you got to do is use the link at the top of my chat right there, and you're done. That one's simple. Whether it's $1 or, big bucks, do what you can to support the cause. That was an easy deduction. The Immune Deficiency Foundation, yes, the IDF. Unfortunate naming conventions aside. And then we've got, I need to figure out the link between the case from 2 years ago and Goodman dying in 2 different places at once. I have played this game like, I don't know, so long ago. That I obviously can't remember. I don't even remember the end. I honestly don't. I just remember really liking it. It's been really fun to revisit. Something happened and something happened. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. It was forgery.
The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Grant.
That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then.
He was the top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation?
In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer, and if I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't?
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor, wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well, then, you might have use for this.
Aluminum, or for the Brits, aluminium powder for taking fingerprints?
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will.
Edgeworth, I'm really...
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprint set and fingerprint file received. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Thanks, Edgy Poo. All right, and thank you for the tier 2 sub from Sir Chicken. Love the variety, never change. Ain't no way, ain't no how, buddy. I am terminally addicted. Recovers fingerprints from handprints. I thought there was one right here. Nope. Just back to the police department. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wait.
February 23rd. Evidence room. Sector 3.
Our investigation turned in a suspicious handprint. Here, in the blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint, so let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum or aluminium powder around. Wait, how did you do that? With enter, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum or aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do you do that? Well, with E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Boy, this just looks like my 40th birthday party. Aha! You did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means that we're out of luck. Out of luck?! The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely? It looks like there's something that you skipped past in your investigation. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside of the blood. What's up, Yu Tanaya? This is maybe my favorite part of the game. I feel like I should be, every time we play this, we should at least have a song ready. Which is the one I can't find right now. Classic Stupid Pete song. There we go. $266,000? That's crazy. $267,000. We love Mouse. Big shout to Random Meanings, Anonymous, Spicy Big Dad, Spam Dal F91, Yofu Kashi, Airy Berry Bean, Anonymous, Zane Koji, love you, Mousy. Keep up the amazing person you are. And Precious. Based. Okay. We got white lines here. One of the old school hip hop tracks, guys. There they go! Whoops. Wait. Free base. There you go, big guys. Thank you for the raid, Shy 1920. There we go. Yes, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. Wait. So we're not done yet? This is quite the process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Damn it, Gumshoe! Hey, what do you want me to do about it, huh? I got 25 cases backed up here. You telling me that I got a wrong fingerprint? Get off my case, man. I got everybody breathing down on me. Aha! So the prints belonged to Detective Gumshoe.
The ground quakes.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess it's just probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we can come up with okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Thank you, Art Caro, as well. I miss when Gumshoe speaks and the volume starts to lower every time he continues. Well, normally he's like in the background shouting. That means we also get to play, it was here. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There go, her eyes sparkling again. Let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? Their area with blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh. Right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me! Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. I tried raiding from a channel I mod, but I ended up not working for some reason. Hey man, that's alright. Appreciate you pulling through no matter what. I ain't see shit. I found it. Wait. Wait, I wasn't ready. There we go. Baby. Don't do it. Do it, baby. Baby. And if you get hooked, baby, it's nobody else's fault, so don't do it. Let's get higher, baby. Okay, next. Please don't be Meekins. Please don't be Meekins. Okay. Marshall! Is it bad I'm hooked on Pete? No, that's a good thing. We love that you love it. Okay. Hey, these fingerprints. Whose are they? Who's is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Found a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood, and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it.
To be continued. Okay. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, flames on the side of my face. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Flames? Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Yeah, is anybody else hot in here, or is it just me? I've got the luminol fingerprint dusting, white lines if you need a... So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lena, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
February 24, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
Okay, wait. Before we begin the courtroom section, it's time for everybody. Let's get a drink, get your Cokes, get your colas, get your glass of bowl of popcorn, get your subscribes in, Rex, Dust. Go ahead and take a break, donate to Mouse if you've got time, grab your coffee. The investigation scenes are long, they're strong, and we're down to solve some crimes on. Get your G-Sups, get your hot choco. Everybody get ready. What's up, P-Dwa? All right, we're going to take a quick break. This certainly is a different courtroom than I'm used to with Buff Pup's Unbanned stream. That was fun yesterday. Let me hold on. We're at 268 on the gun. Love to see that. Love to see that, mon frères. Banana. All right. Oh, yay, ads. Sorry, boss. Everyone, be right back in just a minute, okay? Everyone just chill for a sec.
Objection!
Okay, I'll sit back down. If you object to me getting a Coke, I don't know what to tell you. I'd like to drink and go to the bathroom, please.
The ground quakes.
Jesus. Thank you very much to Banana. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to go back to the bathroom. Enjoy your hype train. I'll be right back.
This is your captain speaking. All aboard the Hype Train Express.
Oh, that's funny. Thank you, T! Thanks for the 5! Oh, that's funny.
Objection!
Okay. I got a full Coke Zero. A full Coke Zero ready to go. All right, I've got some coffee. I've got the Coke Zero. I've got the Gamer Sups. And we're about to enter into our case. All right. I think that the cases in Phoenix Wright are the most fun. I don't know if you guys can tell. I think I'm looking a little leaner. Oh, wow. Thanks to the level 5 hype train, guys. Shit, thank you while I was gone. Big shout to everybody. That's because her mother-in-law cooks every day, and I haven't had... The worst thing I've eaten is just Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Which I bought 2 mega boxes of. But, like, I just eat lots more vegetables. I have not had DAPS since the baby was born, July 6th. Not a single... I have gone out 2 nights for beers in the past 3 weeks. So I'm not even getting a chance to have my bruisers. So, all right. Oh, I can't fix my hair. It's bothering me. Are you going to learn to cook too, Pete? Baby will need healthy food. All right, let's go on to the game. All right, we're so in the game now. We're in the game. Let's do it. All right. Okay. Oh, voice acting time. Okay, we got lots of things. Oh, a lot of people are waiting for this. Okay. I'm here. I promise. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. What have I done? It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. And for fuck's sake, please don't let it be Meekins. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh boy, things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh my God. All right. We commit in full. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be, murderer, sir.
So you're telling us that you're a professional killer?
Hey, what do you mean say about it? You make your own cop jokes, all right? Hey, leave me alone. Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the ones who did it. I'll never kill anyone again. Sir, you've got to believe me, sir.
Well, I actually, what?
Sir, what? I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Then please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. I mean, you can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Oh, my God. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir.
Peter, let me take over, boss. Your throat must be sore. I am a murderer.
It didn't read the rest? It scammed you out of the important part? I will never do it again, sir. Okay. I guess that's that. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Hold it! Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir! I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir! Oh, God. Now there's a scary thought.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of that crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. It sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Hold it! In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This one right here!
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir! It's 4989596! That's my number, sir! I see. Huh? Wait, but the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice!
Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger into the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to the jail to get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second... Why are you always shouting? I don't understand. You wouldn't have such a high voice if you weren't always screaming into the stupid microphone. So the second time was when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. All of his sentences have an exclamation mark. Like every single one of them, he's shouting. Objection. Okay, so we added the data. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Hold it. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked like I was as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Okay. 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 Maybe if you just kept your cool hand, maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked! I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. Hold it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... Oh, mate. That was me closing every single door in the house that's not connected to, like, I just wanted to make sure that nobody could hear what I was saying. It was not because Yuki said anything. It's my own deep shame. Yuki did not say anything yet. It's the fact that her mother-in-law was leaving the house, I think, because she was like, I can't be here for this. I am so sick of hearing this guy scream outside. Okay. So this is a big deal. Then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir!
After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Hold it! About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know what that was? I was unconscious! Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too! I woke up crying tears of pain!
Oh, that's nice. It's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor, only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Kant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief?
Delivered it?
What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir.
It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
Well, that's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Well, looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh! Please stop using that word, murderer, sir! It scares me! A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Gumshoe!
Objection!
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly?
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. I cannot believe he has more dialogue. Oh my God. I didn't think he was, like, when we gave him this voice, he was just delivering, like, a thing to Edgeworth. My God. Okay. I didn't know. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir.
So it must be him! No one else could have unlocked it!
Well, what's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Hold it! Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? So, sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you were the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer.
Still, I was sure it was him. I got my badge on it.
But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Hold it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must. I already read.
Well, since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Whoa, why is everybody looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Oh, for God's sakes, Meekins! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now, please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Hold it! About those lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all the kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried.
Well, if the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to it registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and this too.
The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Hold it! How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Hold it. However, the most important detail not shown in this video, the man's face. So, sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir.
My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? He's wearing gloves. And the glove fell out. Was it already opened? I didn't look like it. It's opened! It is! The light's on! Alright. Regarding the video contained on this tape. Also, no spoilers if you've played this, please. I would have come to that conclusion myself, but please no spoilers. Onegaishimasu. Onegaishimasu. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence.
Objection!
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates that something is wrong? The thing that's strange about the video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it finds...
Shit, wrong voice. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah!
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh, well, goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes. Well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed in the system's sensor? Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in the footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please fucking go to it.
I think we need to get a blue badger animated emote, don't we? Like 2 sides of it going back and forth. That'll cost me, but it'll be worth it. Wait. Rewind. Bang! Bang! Take that! Please, watch closely. This is the continuation of the part that I showed you earlier. Oh boy. Boom, 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 bum, 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 ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, bum, bum.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. Yay, 278. I often fall out and roll out of my bed. We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Watch closely. There's no towel in the other one either, by the way. The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my necktie. 2 out of 3 times, it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at a crime scene?
There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker's door?
Take that! I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! Ah! It would appear so, sir!
Order! So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman.
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir! Me? Sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir! Oh! You mean that, sir? Of course, sir! Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
Voice acting Meekins ain't for the meek. Son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Tea break. It's a tea break. Time to get some tea, boys.
Hmm?
If time is a river, do you have a paddle? Repent. Parched throat, ever seeking to be sated. Guacamole Game of Fart 9000. Use promo code Premiere for 10% off your order at checkout. Sorry about that. Takes me a minute. Got some Earl Grey. Some Earl Grey tea. Hopefully that can provide me with a little sustenance. We're at $278,000. Unbelievable. Let's see who's recently donated. Big shout to Ray Designs, Jacob, Griff Z, Goodnight Jesse, a lot of anonymous. Unbelievable. 278,000, and it's been 12 hours. Gotta say, I'm continuously impressed by the community, but this one's obviously very special. We love the mouse, so we're going to do everything we can to right the wrongs that were done to her in any way we can. Awesome. Actually awesome. And thank you all for being here today, starting with a little Umamusume, then switching over to a little bit of a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, blow out my voice special. Objection. Thank you, Higgin. It's not just awesome, it's justice. Okay. If you're just tuning in, or if you didn't know, VShojo, the organization that Mouse was a part of, allegedly, and I have every reason to believe the validity of this, instead of paying back the donation funds that they owed, nearly over $500,000 to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, it's currently missing or unaccounted for. So that is being obviously a very serious investigation. I don't know that much about it, so I can't speak on its details, but I do recommend exactly what Mifu said. Watch Mouse's video for an explanation of what's happening. It's an 11-minute video. It's very heartfelt, very emotional. Go take a look, watch it. You can come back to this stream; it'll be here. But I highly recommend that people take a look, hear what she has to say, and then kind of and right now people are raising awareness and raising money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. It's very messed up. It's very hard watching the video. I watched it twice, and I am very glad that I did. So she is now what I gather to be independent. I have not had a chance to reach out to her, but I'm sure that she has millions of people trying to wish her the best, and we do. We do. The totally different Sin of Chaos, thank you so much, buddy, for 6 months in advance. Holy shit, thanks, man. Appreciate you getting in on that early. For the record, the really mad emote is the only one of the yellow face ones that I really like. For the record, I really love that one. It's so good. It's how I feel about this whole situation. That is my favorite. Why only this one? I don't know. I just wanted you to know that. I always like seeing it. It's just a funny little, I relate to it. Mousy is my favorite VTuber. Honestly, she's one of my favorite people. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm just super disappointed. And I have a tremendous amount of empathy. And I feel bad that she has to go through this. And I trust that she's not feeling alone in this. I hope not. But it's cosmically and literally criminally unfair, and that she has to endure this absolute bullshit. And so it sucks. But I'm hoping that we can turn a negative into a positive with the collective force of tens of thousands of people around the world donating. And I'm sure her first stream back will be very exciting, very emotional, very welcoming. So yeah, it's a wild situation we found ourselves in. So yeah, Sag is more my feeling since I loved the VShojo brand and talent. 1,000 hours making a VShojo mod, and they did this. Yeah, I think that there's going to be a lot of disappointment and betray feelings, and it's going to feel unfair. But that's all we can do, right? And I'm sure that, like you said, Connor and Mouse probably have a lot of. I don't want to use the words addressed it, but I talked about it at the start of today's show, where I shared my thoughts on what little information I have available to me. So yeah, I just think right now those guys and girls that are on our side, we can give them as much support as we can, and that's the best. That's all we can do. That's it. And when they're back, we're going to support them immensely. And then we'll never do Meekin's voice again. Never again will we ever do this fucking voice. But it's hot. I have Nekojita. I have to wait. Also, please just get what little info we have from the source instead of baseless speculation. Yes, I haven't. So I have not seen online yet. But my feeling would be, I hope people are, I don't have a lot of faith in this, but I hope that people are not using this to engagement farm. Make their hastily made videos to talk about what they've heard about organizations. Too late? Yeah, I figured it. That's fucking stupid. Well, oh well. I think there's different types. There's presenting information we have and alleged things, because I don't know the criminality yet. But I hope people are not speculating and fanning flames and trying to connect dots or, yeah, that's the downside of this business. You know, you put yourself out there and people just don't have a lot of respect for privacy or patience or people being fallible. It's too bad. What do you mean? The internet never does that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I do want to get back to the game, but I'm waiting for my tea to cool down so that I don't blow out my voice. I blew out my voice screaming a lot. What's up, Neo Ramen Samurai? Thanks for everything you do. The greatest entertainer. I won't go that far, brother, but I'll take your compliment. Did I use honey or sugar? I did not. I just went straight hot water. A cheeky horse run while it cools. I think we did a horse run this morning, and I absolutely threw with King Halo. Still ended up with a rank horse. Honey would help. Can you put honey in Earl Grey? And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Would you VA Meekins for a full game if the creators asked? Are you kidding me? Yes. If I've messaged my talent agency and I've said, I really want some opportunities for voice acting. I don't need to be the main guy or even Meekins, but I really feel I could offer something somewhere, especially if you gave me enough chances to get it right. Like, I just want a chance. I just want a small part. I have acting training, not voice acting training, but I feel like I could learn. But, well, you've got Meekin spot on. Let's not go that far. Connor has connections. Maybe you can. Well, look. Not the kind of conversations I generally want to have with Connor. Hey, can you get me work, please? I like talking about whatever useless foibles I've got in my own life. I like Connor as a friend first, and I feel like that's mostly the fun that I enjoy is talking about whales and Yamashita Tatsuro and Final Fantasy rankings and Magic the Gathering and things like that. Someone will call you to hire a voice acting game. We'll see about it. But my main thing is I appreciate everything that he's already done for me. I don't need to add more to the list. Now, if he can get Baby Geef a job, yes, now we're talking. Something must be done for these poor people. He's referring to me. I'm from Murtha. Well, technically. Oh. There we go. That feels great to have a little hot water down the pipes.
Here's some money.
Holy shit. Thanks for the bucks.
If there was a live-action Phoenix Wright, who would you realistically play?
Phoenix. I'm a little too old, unfortunately. I may have missed my calling. So probably, but I think that I could have done a great Phoenix when I was younger. I could have maybe the Steel Samurai. Yeah, that guy was pretty sick. I think that's like I need to be stronger. Gumshoe would be awesome, but I don't think I would do the Brooklyn accent for him. And I think Gumshoe's like a bigger guy as well. I mean, I wouldn't be in a live action one, but you know what? I'm just glad to be probably Wendy, old bag, the judge, maybe the judge. I could have been somebody. I could have been a contender, but now I'm nothing. I'm a bum. All right, here we go. Ready? Let's get back to the game. Mystery Man number 2. If you guys are looking for something to do, it's 3:51 in the afternoon. Why don't you go ahead and donate to Mouse and the Iron Mouse Defense Force? Go ahead and throw some money towards the immune deficiency. If you shake some of your couch cushions, run, don't walk. Grab that link today and throw in $5 if you got it. If not, maybe consider using your Prime on her channel. Get a little offline hype train going. You try to do all that stuff. Oh, I could do this. I could be Phoenix's friend who's like, oh, dude, like I totally set up my camera outside of Cord Lake and I totally captured it. It's crazy. Now I'm working here. I'm Butts, dude. I'm Larry Butts. Yes. Okay. Mystery Man number 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
An ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This Pawtucket.
It's not even a word. I can't even say particular. Okay. I'm really mad that I couldn't say that word. Okay. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination.
All right, it's time to find a contradiction. There's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir! Hold it! So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir! Solid as stone, sir! If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir! Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Hold it! Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck in when I get out of my car? Well, actually, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card gets stuck. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
When an ID card is used, there's a record of it! Hold it! Let it be noted that this record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman?
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
So it is, Your Honor. Maybe not the prosecutor again. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the prosecutor can do evidence. Oh, is that the man in the blue murderer? Shh! Don't stare at him. He's sweating. You've got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Hold it! Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Tough one. We found this at the scene of the crime, though. I think the coat in the picture is the same, yes. That is something we talked about. The fact you're doing all this blind on top of the VA is honestly really impressive. That is the hardest part, is because I don't get to see the script and make any choices, right? I just got to be like, I hope. Yo, whoa! What's going on over here? Monkey time! Yo, yo, yo! My friends, what is going on? Hold on. Let me get out of here for a second. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Connor, the monkey man. We're celebrating. I didn't know Connor was streaming today. We're celebrating a... we're not in the van. I can't keep up. Okay, there we go. We're not in the van today, but we're all super excited about Mouse raising money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So I'm not going to kiss Papa Ian. Why don't you come here and give the Raiders a big hug? Come on. He doesn't want to. So we're shouting out the window. For example, right now we're looking at Ian. Wait, yeah, Ian. We just raised $281,000. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, man, it's pretty good. 200,000. So now we're shouting out the window like we're on the cyclothons. We're trying to have some positivity in this actually ridiculous situation that we found ourselves in. I didn't know that old Connor was going to be streaming today. I watched him play Plants vs. Zombies, and I thought, that's interesting. I played this when I was on the iPad endlessly. Oh, fuck. He was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza? Damn it. I don't have a Switch 2 yet. I want to play that. I really do want to, I was not an iPad kid. I was in my 30s. I was like a Slinky kid or a Light Bright kid or don't eat the paint chips kid. Yeah, but it did look like a fun game. But look at this, guys. 281,000 GER, and it's still climbing. So we are very, very excited. Today, we're doing a little bit of back and forth action. We're playing a game called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It's more of a visual novel. We're just kind of hanging out, doing stuff. We might end it with some Umamusume, two more runs of that. And I would like to preface this by saying I totally understand that a visual novel game is not... It is not the most riveting game that you can play for like reactions and stuff, but it's a really good game. And we're voice acting everything. We're doing all the stuff. What happened with Mouse? Basically, if you don't know, allegedly, and I believe the validity of these claims, Mouse has separated from VShojo because of a misappropriation of funds from her subathon, where over $500,000 has gone unpaid to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. She made an amazing video on it on YouTube. I highly recommend you take a look at it. We're all that little angry guy who's kind of doing this thing on the emotes. And right now, I am like patient zero of like, not patient zero, patient 10,000. I have nothing really to add factually. And I'm angry, I'm frustrated, I'm pissed off, I'm furious, but I know that the appropriate people like Mouse and probably Connor and these people who are very closely invested are going to do everything in their power to do everything that they can to make sure that this is done right and get things back on track. All I can do is, just like on the cyclothon, I show up and I try to encourage people to spend some money. So I've left a link at the top of the chat right there. If you guys got $5, $2, $8, whatever, $10,000, try to throw some money her way. If you got your Prime, throw it towards her channel, a little offline hype. That's cool, man. And so I saw that, some of my friends like Lud and Connor had donated. I told Yuki, I'm not saying I'm upset, but I did donate $1,800, 1-800. It seemed reasonable with their cool track with Bibi no Mula, but that was going to be a Final Fantasy box. I'm not mad. It was worth it. I'm just saying, don't get mad at me if I don't have another boosters box to open with Connor, okay? I'm just saying, I went towards the SSR that was more important, which is my friend Mouse. I'm happy about it. It was a noble sacrifice. But we're going to have to wait a little bit unless I did ask Yuki, can I please have more petty cash for more Final Fantasy? And she said, maybe. Did you touch the horse fund? Nothing touches the horse fund. We haven't had diapers for 2 days. We're eating scraps here, all right? But I'll tell you this, on Thursday when the new horses drop, I'll be ready. Will you? But I do appreciate you guys being here. I'm always humbled when Connor gives a huge raid like that. Now, who's ready for some Phoenix Wright? I know I am. And you're gonna love Meekin's voice. I think I'm about to press him right here on this thing. So give me a second. Let me hear what he has to say. I may have lost my voice. I didn't know he was a big character in the game. I gave him a voice because I thought he was like 2 seconds of playtime, and now he's been like one of the main characters. This is Case 5, which was the extra case on the original game, and it's so good. Now, I would politely ask for no spoilers as I let my smooth brain figure this out, right? That's what we're looking at. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Hold it. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. So I think showing him that we found the card at the crime scene would indicate a contradiction that he used it at the office. That's what I feel like. Objection! Wait 1 moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir! I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
Well, that makes sense.
No, when I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report? Well, it's only half completed.
but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe that this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. I would subscribe to Premiere 2. What about it?
Order! So now, what does all this mean?
What do you mean about subscribing? No, it's a good thing. Overruled. It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Oh, what about donating to the Iron Mouse Defense Force?
Order! Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo. Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? But that being said, and that being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well. It seems you've finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! No, well, I think that's a good point. But what do we take a burrito later? I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
That's just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you babbling about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing, and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. I hate this fucking video. Ruining every single chance to get the right evidence. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes,
Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh? Whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well, then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Well, here goes nothing. Meekins. Take that! Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
The ground quakes.
Oh, we survived another round. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
But first, a brief word from our sponsors. One more. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Can't say I disagree with that. 10% off's not a bad deal. I prefer the caffeine-free stuff, but you can get whatever you like. Okay, let's see what, this is Lana. She's the chief prosecutor of all of prosecutors in their, like, weird law system. And she's the one who confessed and has alleged that she was the murderer of Bruce Goodman. How's the baby? Awesome. He joined the stream for a few minutes earlier, and I got to show him off and hold him, and it was great. Pete, them voices are amazing. That makes the game so much better. I'm glad you think so. You know, we were riding quite the high on Umamusume, and then I decided to commit career Sudoku by doing a visual novel. And, you know, I just hope that everybody enjoys this game as much as I do because I actually really like it. I think it's a really good game, and I've been promising to do this for a year. So I try to make it as entertaining as possible, and I hope that you guys dig it. And maybe we'll do more. Flames on the side of my face. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright's trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hey, what do you want me to do over here, eh? I got 25 cases backed up here at the police office, and I didn't mean to interrupt anybody. Hey, bada bing, bada boom, best gumshoe in the room, eh? Hey, I hope I'm not interrupting anything here, pals. Oh, okay, all right, okay, guess I am. Well, it's like when I walked in on the Jimmy Hoffa hit, eh? I'll just let you bury him under the Giant Stadium. And hey, who am I to interrupt? There's a big raid over here from Caro Kick, 42, party of 42. Hey, I got a party, I got a table for you right over here. Come on in and enjoy the game. I'll be back later, but I got 25 cases backed up here. Wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it? Hey, look. You got a lot of nerve, pal, huh? Making a detective run all around while I'm on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals, eh? You know what I mean? Sorry, Detective? Nah, you better be, you better be, pal. Hey, whoa, hey. I didn't even see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you, Flames, have you brought what I asked? Oh, hey, you asked Gumshoe to bring you the thing, and I'm gonna bring you the thing, eh? What do I always tell you about it? You mean this right here, eh? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Well, never in a million years would I never would have thought it was you who asked me, because we come from two different social dynamics, and, when you said, could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files, and I'll need them by noon, and now, talk about crazy, the SL9 incident. But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Hey, I can't believe the chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky. Files for the Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Hey, take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers, eh? Yeah, I know. Oh, what? Oh, I get it. Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just going to ignore me, eh? Okay, Gumshoe, back to the lab. Gumshoe, back and get me more coffee. Gumshoe, why don't you make the Blue Badger? I got 25 cases back here with the chief breathing down my... Emma... But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be Lana. This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark? No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away. Hey, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere, eh? I got some things to do. Everybody thinks I'm not busy, but I got a poker game I gotta get to, eh? Hey, sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Wow.
Objection!
That's true, I swear. What's up, Reptar Alex? We're going to go for some more. This is such a long case. Like, usually the cases are 3 or 4 hours. This one is Omega Bobega. Oh, boy. It is. But I think it's fun, and I think it's one of the best cases that they ever wrote. All right. Let's get back to it.
February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Courtroom number 9.
Okay.
Well, the court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand, the officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Before that, let's take a look at these case files. We need to read these. Incident number 9. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder. Sentence, death. Victims, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Could be Jake's dad. Or brother. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witness, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation Task Force. Almost Immune IDF, like Immune Deficiency Foundation, go donate. Executive investigators, Damon Gaunt, Lana Sky. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. And investigators, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Okay. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner? Well, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind call it out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on that day the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. no paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. Well, that ain't my style. Besides, room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, well, it's time I hit the trail. My favorite character.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
Well, I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
Okay, he's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
The ground quakes.
Thank you, Mark, for the new sub. Appreciate you. All right. He's got the gloves I used in the Beyblade tournament.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard.
Hold it! How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings.
You interred them?
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Each time I'd erase a tape, felt like I was erasing part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style.
Hold it! But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you, that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime,
just between you and me, I didn't set foot in that evidence room that day.
There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
How does this guy avoid being fired?
Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway.
Hold it! You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Yeah, of course. Back in the day, my locker was a goldmine of evidence.
And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Well, now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down.
Hold it! What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta.
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
Strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?"
I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Hold it! Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that.
Apparently, your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Okay. Okay. We have evidence that he entered the room. Marshall's fingerprints. Objection! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet, you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or, to be exact, a handprint.
Ah! Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Objection! I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints.
Very well, you may begin your testimony about the fingerprints found at the scene of the crime.
Okay. Break time. Okay, it's heating up. I think Jake might be one of my favorite characters in the game. I like Gumshoe. I like Phoenix. I like Jake. Edgy's cool. Meekins is not. I strive to have Jake's work ethic. Going around the boneyard once a month. Yeah, that'd be nice. Did you buy any VShojo cards, and will you be ripping them up given the recent bombshell allegations? What are you, CBS? What the fuck? I don't, why, even if I did and I was going to rip them up, why would I answer that in such a way? Are you aggregating me? I would definitely, if I had a Rainho 1 of 1, I would have already set it on fire. What I can tell you is this: the best way that you can get a source or a statement out of me is go look at my receipt to the Immune Deficiency Foundation and see where my priorities lie. It ain't about fanning the flames of drama, buddy. It's about turning a negative into a positive. And until all the information is out, I don't think that I have any authority at all to make any sort of claims. That's what I think. So go drop a gifted sub or resubscribe to Mouse's channel or go donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And let the people who know about what's going on and the people who are dealing with it take care of it themselves. That's what I feel like. I think that I just have such empathy for what Mouse is going through. It's my voice is doing all right. My voice is doing all right. I've got 17 drinks over here. I got 25 cases backed up here with the chief breathing down my throat. I've got a lot of drinks. I'm using all 5 of my voices. I need to grab an all free. That's a good shout. Okay. Let's go do this. All right. Baby's doing great. We're going to, have I ever lost my voice? Several times. Notably, check Cyclothon 3. We're going to the hospital tomorrow for a 2-week checkup. So there you go. All right, let's get back to the blood-stained fingerprints. I'm actually curious, how did you get the cowboy voice so well? I don't know if it's good or bad because I can't hear how it sounds through because I don't get to hear the voice effects. But hold on a minute.
Basically, when I'm talking,
it sounds like this without any of the voice modulation. And I throw a little Tommy Lee Jones in there. And then if you add it
a little deeper, I think it gives it a real rough and tumble kind of sound.
I think that's how, but getting the little gravelly part took a long time. I do sound a little bit like a Dutch raspy. I wouldn't be opposed to keeping it without the voice modulator, but things go off the rails. For example, thanks for your support.
Thanks for your support to the It Didn't Mean to Derail Things.
Thank you, man. Thank you for your support on the channel. But I hope that you continue to enjoy, not only my content, but Mouse's. I've got a plan. We're going to Tahiti. I just need more time. Thank you very much, man. All right, let's see about these fingerprints.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my finger was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. How does he know that?
The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room.
Hold it! That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month.
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record.
One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint.
Hold it! So, then, what about the bloody handprint?
Well, wasn't mine. It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just happened that the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance.
Hold it! The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood-stained hand and the fingerprint are completely unrelated.
Hold it! Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, the other's a type of murder.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they are totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this.
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
Hold it! How do you know that?
Well, I may be a loner, but I still do my job, and I keep up on the reports.
There was a blood stain at the scene, to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh, yeah, I think we tried that too.
Oh, so that would mean that the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
This seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape.
The security tape.
So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
Hold it! What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me into this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
Objection! But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Let's look at that video, boys. No spoilers, please. I think we do see an image of him leaving where he does not touch the locker. In the person comes, locker's there. Blocked by stupid shit-ass machine. In comes Miki Boy. Gets the jump on him. Gets blood on the coat. Left open. Right here. They added the coat. Well, that's not what we need, though. But it had to be open to put the coat inside. They had to open it to put the coat away. Ah, that's his locker. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at that cursed video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
We need to get a Blue Badger emote. Take that! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
Huh. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Exactly 8 words. Huh. Not bad, partner.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video for a bit. boom, 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 boom. When this music plays, you just feel like a god. It's so good.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order! Order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean that I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and he stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone looking at me like I'm a insane person? Oh, I was so close. I was so close. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I was so close. I should have said wanted man. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it.
Take that!
A fingerprint sensor?
We talked about this earlier today. The locker can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
Well, what kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Yeah, what you want me to do about it, huh? In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. I got 25 cases backed up here. There are even some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
I only got one word for you, partner. No! Order! 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 Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Olay, please answer the question.
This judge needs to be taken off the seat. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
Well, we can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well, then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of this crime? What are these damn names?
K is Meekins, right? Victim and killer? So the victim was Bruce. Okay. Take that! Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's... What? That's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman.
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Objection! May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his cards. Yes. And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You've got quite an imagination there, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
And I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't hear me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
This can't be happening. It's so obvious. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do?
Huh. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Okay, wait, let me think. No spoilers.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? Oh, what do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet, he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
It's got to be the blood on the shoulder.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
It's got to be the jacket. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot.
Ha! Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness, stop the video.
It's got to be because he was, Meekin's blood was on it. It moved the hand down. What do you say about that?
All right, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker?
Why?
So I could stuff you in there.
Huh?
I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off in the boneyard.
Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room. No,
That's actually bullshit. I had it right, but I targeted the stupid blue badger. Because the thing disappeared. There we go. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet.
Yet?
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have had to be here now, would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
All right. It seems the time has come.
Break. Oh my God. It's cinnamon. $297, nearly $300,000, boys. Oh, this is a fun game. This is a fun game. I very much enjoy it. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys, and grab a 0% beer. Okay, I'll be right back. But while we're here, I'll let you guys. Could you let them know that when they get back from the VOD, or I'm sorry, the ads, that I'll be right back. I just need a little bit. Here's a great track for you guys. See you guys soon. Yo, 300K! 300K, boys! All right. Wait, where's the van gang? 300! Wow. Even Ian's excited. We're all excited. Incredible. As I said, guys, every little bit helps. If you shake your couch cushions and you find some extra bucks, why not donate it to the Immune Deficiency Foundation? And let's turn this huge ass negative into a huge ass positive. So I know that everyone's already doing their part. If you don't got any cash, no problem. Try donating plasma, or maybe just go to Mouse's YouTube, leave a kind comment. Go to her offline channel. Tell her that you're cheering her on. Drop a prime if you've got one. I've always been I have a lot of humility in the sense that I've seen the power of everyone's generosity I've shared, there's the video at the top. I mean, the video there is the link to the donation has been pinned. There's a link to it, !mouse. You can also just Google in your YouTube search bar, Iron Mouse. It's the top video that she just released. It's 11 minutes long. It's well worth your time. I've always been awed by everybody's support and encouraging behaviors towards the goals that they set. And I've witnessed it firsthand, and it's incredible. I'm always moved by it. And to think that something bad could happen to such a good person is wretched, and it's a terrible feeling. And I hope that she sees, I know she does, but I hope that this helps relieve some of the pain that has been inflicted upon her. That's what I hope. So it is shitty, because she's always been one of the kindest people I've ever met in my entire life. So this is it. This is what we can do. This is what we got. So go use your primes. Go tell her well wishes. Retweet. Get positive stories out there. Don't buy into the stupid drama frogs and all the things that are, not related to the positive side of it. So that's my hope. All right. My other hope is that someday my voice bouncing off my walls in this studio don't go into my own brain, and I'm hurting my own ears by shouting for the past 6.5 hours. Here's a 0% beer, Kampai. Oh, I did take a picture. Look at this. I did take a picture I wanted to share with you guys. I went to go, he's got my forehead for sure. Oh, he's so cute. He's definitely got my mega forehead. But I went to go take a picture of him really quick. I honestly, I cannot believe he is able to sustain this while he is just so cute. Actually, it's a funny angle. He's aura farming. His head's not that big. It does look like that. I understand, but like he does not yet show signs of my enormous 5 head. But I thought it was a cute angle to share with you guys. And he's got the Kupo plushie right next to him. He's so cute. He's actually kind of small. He's actually kind of small. You're so cute. And you've got my big ears. And you've got your little button nose. His little hands. Got my stupid thin upper lip. Wow, what a cute kid. I guess my ears are like a little bit below my eyes, but they're not like super low, but they're around Wow, my ears are huge. They're around here. Okay, so I'm like eyes to nose. So I love him. Baby Geef, he's got those spinning fists ready. He's doing lariats. Look at him. I do love seeing him, though. So anyway, back to the game. Okay. All right. Do very much love him. That's actually like a bad picture because, I mean, I know that there's going to be forehead jokes, but let me show you guys. Let me show you a better one, I guess. Like, this one's where he looks like if you've seen the Princess Bride. Maybe it's like little Vizzini Jr. Well, I don't need to defend it. I don't need to defend my boy. Here's a good one. Here's one right after he took a bath. He's so cute. He's so adorable. He's so teeny tiny. And he's just chilling like a villain. He's very alert, what do you mean objection? He is alert. What's up, Sofa Bed? Thank you very much. He's aura farming constantly, but I love him. I can't wait to go to see him as soon as like the stream and stuff ends. So yeah, he's an awesome kid. Okay, so that's the little guy with his little Mompoke shirt. How many pounds? I don't know. I should probably know, but yeah. The fists are ready. Oh, yes. He loves his tummy time already. He's already like all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's get back to this game. I love the smell of him. He smells very good. It's surprising. All right. Let's get back to the action. Okay. Jake's confession. Now that we've linked him to the crime, what does tummy time help with? Their neck. They need to strengthen their neck so that they can kind of move around and crawl and stuff. Pete, have you played Tactical Breach Wizards yet? It's XCOM like with great writing but no VA. It's practically made for you. All right, looks like I got more work to do, so we better finish this one.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own goddamn hand. My guess is he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Okay.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just let it stand by and let it die.
Hold it! When you say it, you mean...
S? Well, do you even have to ask, partner?
The SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to be completely ended with the transfer that day.
Not if I have anything to do with it. The incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence.
Hold it! Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the stupid blasted security camera and the detective's ID card.
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
Yeah, what do you mean, partner?
I meant the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker by yourself.
But he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall.
I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out.
Hold it! You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Well, let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about this. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year.
But when did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and
managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera.
Hold it! So you did your research beforehand.
Yeah, those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
Yeah, if someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
Now, what else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day,
there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
Hold it! But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, May I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why? Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Well, it's like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Hold it! But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
No, that's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember that Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something... Well, there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with this incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. I think it's Neil Marshall, one of the victims. That's what I think. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Well, sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award that you got.
What? A prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
Yeah, that's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. Oh, my brother fought Dark and was killed. Well, that was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. Well, that was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated, and the case was finally closed, at least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions.
Now, there's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. And not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means that the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection! But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial!
Objection! Which is why we examined the incident of the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
Well, it seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I rest my case. Well, it seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Hold it! Hold it!
Your Honor, wait! Emma! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please, hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in the file, But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the one with the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So you found something? No. What? Sorry, I guess I'm not that much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Yeah, and I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood were the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, then please, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh, boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? No spoilers. Objection! Objection! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Now, with all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use!
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
Okay. They said that's Meekin's. No clues. This is a tough one. We don't know whose blood is on the locker because it was in a gloved hand. tough one. I'm not looking to chat for a while. I just gotta, I didn't look. I didn't look. Here, wait. I haven't seen anything. Let me go into... Hey, 306,000. Okay. That's old blood. This helps connect it. This one says it had to have been taken from the locker. But the question is, what item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? This piece of shit? Could be. Because we can't see the locker. Oh, Christ. That's a tough one. I don't know. Which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? I think it's either the dagger or the dumb shitter blue badger. I'm gonna try the switchblade knife. But I don't think that's proof that something is missing. Tough. First try.
As they say back west, even a blind man can hear it with buckshot. That is, so long as he's facing the general direction.
It seems Mr. Wright's not sure which... Fuck! Sorry, honey. Sorry. I just cursed really loudly. Okay. try to remember what the evidence room was like on the day of the crime. It's got to be... Okay.
What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please, look at these floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not there.
Yeah, so what?
So, watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Oh, he was? I thought he was way more forward. Well,
what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker.
Whoa, God!
I knew I should have trusted my instincts.
So that means... just what exactly does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on the afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that means that this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled, not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker.
Objection. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, the proof must be presented.
Proof shows that when the murder took place, there's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present this evidence that shows when the first crime took place?
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to have entered it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
Oh, wait. In order for this to happen, something would have had to happen. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID... Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's
see here, around 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you'd have the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Yeah, well, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean that the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's take a look at that chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777.
Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this SAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. Oh, that's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present.
What?
Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher, someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
But that's ridiculous. Just to
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question.
Yes?
No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777.
Yeah, don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing. About that incident.
The SL9 incident.
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
Do you need the witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor?
Flames on the side of my face. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time...
Occasionally, we felt powerless of the law. At least, I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by it.
Defendant, what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about.
No. No! No, order!
Lana's remarks caused quite a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. Wow. What a case. You can't handle the truth, you Lieutenant Weinberg. Aye. What are you going to ask me next? What color I like? What a twist. Forging evidence? I'm so tired. Hold on.
3:12 p.m. Wright and Go Law Offices.
Okay, hold on a minute. Okay. Take a breather. Thanks for the trip, Danny. I love Washington this time of year. I'm gonna go get on a plane and head back to my base. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did. Oh, man. Am I liking the game? Yeah, it's amazing. I think this is it's 3 a.m. I'm weak. Throw it in the towel. Fun times, Pete. Enjoyed it. That's an energy drink? Fake beer? Not quite. Pete, do you keep VODs? I do. Exclamation VODs to get the VODs channel where you can watch yesterday's action. It's a pretty good case so far. I can't believe it's 6 p.m. It's true cinema. The voice acting really adds a lot. I think it does. I think if I was just kind of like going like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, just kind of reading it as is. Are you going to eat dinner? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, Code Red. I don't think that's alcoholic. I think it's a Mountain Dew. I think it adds a lot to, but it does take a lot of my energy. Yes, that's true. Sorry, I didn't know. No help. Oh, I didn't see what you said. Luckily, I didn't. I had to put it into because I saw other people briefly say like, do something. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna cancel all speakers. Didn't seem to help. I still guessed the knife wrong. Shit, I forgot my brother's going to be in-laws family coming to dinner tonight. I don't want to be anywhere else. Nah, it'll be fun. You'll have a good time. What a game. No wonder the DS added this. No way the GPA could have fit all this content. I think this case is really good. It is very long, though. And we have our detective costume with our badge. I'm going to go check on the baby really quick. So while I'm gone, you guys can enjoy some numbers going up. I want to hear this one. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Big shout to, let me refresh. Lights out! Gorilla Radio! Big shout to Hades Omega, Yuna, Hawkrat. I've seen you before in the chat. Thank you. Anonymous. A lot of anonymouses. I've seen Hokrat. Now that Connor removed the VA from his name, you should claim it and steal it. No. He's too good, mate. He's a pro. All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy watching the numbers go bing, 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 bing. Go support Mouse if you can. Go subscribe to her channel. Go send her a nice message on the YouTube video. I'll be back in a few minutes, boys. Oh, my ass.
Here's some money.
Take the tip, you deserve it. That game would not be as immersive without the voices. Keep up the good work. I will watch the rest later.
Oh, okay. All right. What a game. Hey, big shout to Bobo Watch, Teepsy, Jeremy J, Yura Kanshura, Kofi, Anonymous, Buggy, Hardicane, VShojo won't pay the donation. Fine, we'll do it ourselves. Based and cool. Scripter, Anonymous. Numbers keep going up. We're making a difference one day at a time, boys. It's incredible. $308,000 to our $308,837. Thank you to everybody who's taken the time to do this. We got to show Mouse support in any way we can. Leave a message on her video. Send her well wishes on her offline channel. Use your Prime over there. Donate, give plasma, whatever you can do to help and to stay away from the drama frogs and the negativity. Push it forward. I'm going to have to do a social media detox after this madness, and like as soon as I'm done, because I want to focus on the good right now, which is that we are a good community and we are supporting our friends. And I'm going to wait for the rest of the facts to come out before I start slinging shit and spouting off opinions. But if anyone's going to profit off of this awful mess, there are exactly two recipients who should be benefiting from this awful situation. The Immune Deficiency Foundation and Iron Mouse. That's it. Those are the people who deserve our support and our attention. Literally no one else. As far as I believe, at least. So at this juncture, that's all I can think of. And of course, the really nice other guys and girls who work for VShojo who didn't know about this mess. My heart goes out to some friends who work in that business. That's also really, that's terrible. I hope that they can find something deserving of their talents. So I guess if you include the rest of them as well. All right. They didn't ask for any of that either. I got a little bit left in me, guys, but I'm starting to I'm starting to, you know, we're getting out of I'm not young anymore. It's like doing an 8-hour play I need to get a beer. All right, let's do a little bit more and see how it goes. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Flashback from 20 minutes ago. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean? What happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means that you, yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Peter, I've just heard the news. As someone that has autoimmune condition that has ruined my life, seeing what Monkey and Mouse does to help people made this terrible life a bit better. If you could get a message to them both, tell them not to give up the work that they do, and if they need some skulls crushed, I'm there, man. Thank you for your time. I will copy this message, and I will try my best to send it to, the people who deserve to read it. But I think just you sharing it here is also a very valuable outlet. I think you're going to get a lot of people who can understand and empathize. And I never want to speak on behalf of either of those two individuals. But something tells me, based on how I know them, that they would feel very kind and that they know that they're trying to do the right thing. That's what I feel. So whether they get the message or not, please don't be mad at me if they do not. But I think they know that they're trying to do something great and a positive force of nature. That's what I believe. I also believe that there is no way I'm finishing this game today. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was all alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then, suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. That looked like the switchblade. I didn't know what was going on. Then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. Lightning crashes, an old mother cries, her placenta falls to the floor. Great song by a band called Lightning Crashes. You should go check it out after the stream. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's... There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? Well, that's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her.
February 24th. Detention Center. Visitors room.
Flames on the side of my face. Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about the cases she and Chief Gaunt cracked together. Chief Gaunt? He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gaunt. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gaunt's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Doc. Second in command. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gaunt, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Maybe Joe Dark was running in there to kill him. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Well, now you tell us. Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Doc that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Doc must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Doc. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. I can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Doc under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, No, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Cutscene Raiders, 1 second. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with the memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gaunt and I shared. The office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. Off we go. Thank you very much, buddy. What's up, Blue? Blue 8th, they're coming in hot. Table of 150 right this way, please. What a mess this is. We are very much into the thick of things. Everybody knows. How much more can we uncover tonight before I run out of steam? That's the question.
24th Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. How was your stream, though? Was it good? Did you have fun? Did you guys crush? I haven't played this in a very long time, so all of it's new again. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later.
Police Department. Entrance. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah. You never know where life will lead you. Hey, Bambina. I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Well, just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, do you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It just wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Well, some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence that we found. For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife that with broken tip?
Yeah, that was Joe Dark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
Oh, God. He was, 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean...
King of the prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
Yeah, that's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
What? Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have already gone by already. And I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Oh, apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in the investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr is fired. I, demoted, boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
Well, if they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. Now, they were careful enough to not be too obvious.
They? Who are you talking about?
The prosecutors, don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant, Lana Skye, the deep state, the woke leftist mind virus, the alt-right, Antifa.
Oh, whoa, Jake, where are you going with this? Have you lost your mind? You can't just start saying those things.
Yeah, they got everybody in on it.
Those are all the keywords that I know, and I don't even know exactly what they all mean. That's how long I've been in Japan.
The investigation led Damon Gaunt and his second-in-command, Lana Skye. Well, there wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in, well, both of their careers.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, that Damon Gant and the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective.
Well, now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Well, sorry, Bambina, but her secret is a little too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago.
Oh, there you have it. got something in my eye. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
Well, it was certainly enlightening.
Well, there's one thing for sure that I found out in court today. That Boyd Edgeworth isn't my enemy. Well, he was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Well, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. Well, that someone was Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
Loved him.
February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
I have not played Unicorn Overlord yet. Hold on, I heard the baby crying. That might be my favorite recurring gag, like it's supposed to be some shitty TV intro. Be right back. I'll be right back. Let me go check. Sorry, guys. You know, that's how it is. Give me a second. Look at that money. 311 335 56. Okay. All right. 1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the in sounds from way out. We got a little bit more radio drama here as we continue our quest through Case 5 on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. If you guys will give me, we're nearing the end of our stream today, but boy, is it fun, isn't it? Trying to go as hard as I can here. Baby was good. It was just hungry. So Yuki's taking care of that. Okay. Take a minute to are you going to do the Ace Attorney sequel, Pete? Not anytime soon. I don't know. I might. I think the first 5 cases are so good. I hope they continue to be excellent because I've really enjoyed it so far. I've put this off for a year. I put this off for an entire year. And I'm glad we're doing it now. I think visual novels are kind of underrepresented on Twitch a little bit. They can be really cool. They can be really fun. They can be very entertaining. And I think that the Phoenix Wright ones, I love the balance between investigation and the actual well-written part of the courtroom part. Hey Pete, is Mouse going to be able to use her Twitch account again? Do you know? I'm sure she will. And I am probably the worst person to ask. I have no clue. I'm 41 years old and I barely know how to use my own account. So I hope so. I certainly hope. Yeah, and if she can't, then I will do everything in my power to secure her the rights to Tungsten Rat or something. Okay. I hope. That's my assumption. Okay, so we've got... Okay, sorry for yawning. Okay. Here we go. Okay. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention a statement to the media at tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. I just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey! You're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Police Department, Chief's Office.
Whoa, psycho shit. Whoa. Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Huh? Oh, I see. It's just you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, my boy, how have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct.
Objection!
What are you objecting? You need me on that wall. You want me on that wall. And then you question the very blanket that I used to secure this nation, or whatever he says. I can't remember. And the manner in which I provide it. Sorry, I got a little upset there. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. I can! Photo at the awards ceremony of Gaunt, Lana, and Neil. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out. Together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been since... that case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Oh, perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now, hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Oh, looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that the case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, what do you mean do about it? I got the chief breathing down my neck about 25 cases, and now he says nobody can get into his... Oh, hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Yeah, well, I'm, bada bing, bada boom, I'm just taking a breather, my feet are, you know what I mean do? Let me put my feet up, eh? From sitting so long? Hey, actually, I'm serving everybody coffee. Gabagool. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Hey, say, have either of you seen my guy? You know who I'm talking about, the guy with the British, what have I done? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? Hey, he's under fire from both the police department over here, and you got the prosecutor's office over there, and the left and the right. What do you mean to do about it, eh? It's almost like the battles between you two in court, and going, hey, tit for tat, hey, come here, Junior. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? Hey, that's basically what it all boils down to, eh? Hey, you can't. What do you want to do about it? You falsified evidence 2 years ago. Bada bing, capiche? You can't be doing that in the law office. Everybody getting in trouble. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Yeah, well, what do you mean do about it? You gotta, regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. I don't make the rules, buddy, and if I did, my guy Edgy would be alright. You'd be the one who'd be taking the fall. Oh, and not only that, Not only that. But as you know, there's been a lot of rumors about going around with Mr. Edgeworth. And I'm not saying I started him or anything. He helped me with a couple of cases. And I got 25 cases going on back before we get the chief. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. All right, but what do you mean to tell you about, but now, with this, capiche? Yeah, look. Are there really so many people who hate him? Yeah, well, you know what you do about it. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe, and I know of making a few enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. What do you mean doing? Well, I'm talking to some people here. Why don't you go do your own goddamn work? Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yeah. What do you mean do about it? Hey, sir, don't take me to one of those naughty places they did. I'll tell your wife. Yeah, you gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? And what did I just say? I'll get you in, but don't be being like don't be a ruffian like you were doing last time, man. You're putting my good name out there. Yeah, sir. It seems like you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, what do you mean do about it? I'm careful not to stick out, yeah? Anyway, I'm gonna tell you how it is, right? Bada bing, bada boom, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Okay. Hey, what do you mean do about it, huh? Actually, I took a look at the file earlier. Well, you know, while the coffee was brewing. Pucka, pucka, pucka. You know what they do with the coffee thing, right? He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? Yeah, the only evidence that this dog left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean, yeah, when he killed Prosecutor Marshall. Who was trying to protect some girl, huh? You know what I'm talking about? He was trying to protect the girl. Thanks. Don't worry about the guy who did Ome laughing, no talent. The only solace I have is it wasn't his first message, which means he's annoyed me now probably twice. We'll take that.
The ground quakes.
Luckily, he's not even here anymore, so he's already left, so I think we'll be all right. Me? No, I meant Gumshoe. See, he meant Gumshoe. He didn't mean me. Don't worry about it. He didn't mean me. He knows that I only have 4 voices, and we cycle through them every single game. We're lucky I didn't give Gumshoe I wasn't like, it seems Gumshoe has never really realized that Emma was the girl. We didn't have to give him Kermit yet. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I'll be there in a minute. Go tie your shoelaces. Why don't you go get me a coffee once? All right, I'll go talk to you later. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let me see. It was I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. I forget. I don't know. Look, it's all written somewhere in there, all right? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Yeah, listen. I'm gonna tell you something that I don't tell everybody. Joe Dark, he was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take to serial killing? Hey, look, one day on his way home from work, bang, he hit someone with his car. Boom, bah. With his car? So it was an accident? Yeah, what do you mean do about an accident, yeah? But it was, transformed him into some sort of animal. An animal? Yeah, he killed a man that witnessed the accident. And then he killed a woman who saw the second crime. A kid walked by then, so he killed him too. A jogger came up on the scene and bam, killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Killed them all. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Yeah, well, what do you mean do about it? Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yeah, but what do you want to do about it? I wasn't there. If he was there, he'd be in cuffs, yeah? But in the middle of his questioning, he fled. And he murdered his final victim. Blah! Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested. Bang! On the spot. Yeah, it's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed, eh? That last witness, a.k.a. Emma. Show him the murder weapon. Poor Emma. About this. Hey, what are you doing? Is that the, It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that, eh? You're gonna get us both in trouble, eh? They're never gonna let me do nothing but serve coffee the rest of my... Well, ever since that case was closed, eh? That knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Eh? Oh, that's it. Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, bang, it all came back to me. Boom. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Yeah, this knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? Yeah, well, yeah, that's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? Yeah, see, whoa. That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, yeah, you'll see, bang, broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Yeah, it was found deep inside the, stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? Oh, you bet, down to the last fiber. Well, that's pretty conclusive. Yeah, well, there you have it. In a nutshell. Hey, that's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? Yeah, what is it gonna be? If it's money, yeah, look, if it's money you need, don't ask me, okay, man? Just ask the chief. I said I'll be there in a minute. I'll take you to the place, but I'm not buying. I bought last time. All right, I don't got any money. It's not about money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Whoa, well, what do you mean to do about it? Let me tell you this much. Any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Yeah, simply put, I'd be in jail, all right? Oh, sorry, pal. Now, I don't plan on getting fired because of you, okay? If it was Edgy Boy, maybe I'd do a little this, a little that, and then I go, oops, I got caught. But now you're nobody. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. Yeah, that won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Damn it. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting in that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Yeah, about that, you know what? I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. Maybe I was collecting famous art or something. Yeah? This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. But what was I gonna say? It was about something about it makes me feel a little bit little uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me, going, "Gumshoe, you got 25 cases," and he's breathing down my neck. Man, the chief always down my case. Chief Gant? Yeah, where could I have seen that before? I know it was bada bing, bada boom. All right, let me share a little advice with you. If you don't have a clue, you dumb shit. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah, I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I don't know, man, to think that people are accusing him of injustice. Hey, I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, well, it's a pretty big deal, eh? While it was going on, after all, a serial killer was on the loose. Yeah, what am I going to do about it? I got people I want to protect. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Yeah, that's the ID card, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., the victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive office number. 77777777777. What am I supposed to do here? Are we talking about how much money I owe Vegas? What are we doing here? That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, yo, what do you want me to do about it, eh? Are you kidding me? Of course I was there, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh yeah, there's a reason for that. I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. This guy almost made us lose the case today. Hey, what are you talking about? What do you want me to do about it, huh? Hey, he was guarding the bloodstain on the evidence locker with his life. You don't have that guy, you don't have nobody. You have those, that's gonna be wiped away, eh? That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays, eh? He would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. I wonder... about this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it, the label SL9 Incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. Hey, what are you doing with that, eh? Ever since that case has been closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Hey! That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. Bada bing, bada boom, best detective in the room. When you showed me that knife, bang! It all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, I already talked about this. Can you move? The Blue Badger's still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing about like crazy since the other day. I know we gotta check him for bloodstains and stuff. Can I take out his batteries? No, not yet. Maybe on his face is Damon Gant's bullshit. No. This is a tough one. I feel like I've given him a lot of things that you could use as possible. I can't believe Officer Marshall. What do you mean to do about it, eh? Yeah, the handprint was there, yeah. Marshall would do something like that. You know, Officer Marshall? Yeah, what do you mean do? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. Well, bada bing, bada boom. When I first started out, he gave me a small little cactus. Really? Yeah, he said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hey, hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? What are you looking at me like that for? So this is the guy, this was Neil's autopsy report, who was stabbed in the back. And the other guy was stabbed in the chest, allegedly. Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? Whoa. All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Yeah, quick. Run! Ah! If it ain't any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with a wet paint. Why am I not comforted? Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. Whoa, wait. You're telling me this doesn't detect no blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. Great, I picked up minoxidil, and now I'm going to have these 2 marks on my head. Great. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. What an asshole. He won't let me in. Yeah. We know that. We said that one. That's a tough one. Maybe I'm just fatigued. Oh yeah, the blood of the... Yeah, hold on a minute. The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand without any fingerprints. Shh. Yeah, if they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. If it's the screwdriver though, that'd be stupid. Like, it doesn't make... I know it's to Gant's request, but might as well. Nope, wasn't that one. All right, no help, no helpers, no helpers, no helpers. Oops. So confusing. What am I missing? I thought for sure it'd be this one. I'm thinking, man. I feel like I've used almost every item. Oh, wait, what do you mean do about it? Lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Yeah, well, you know, what do you mean do? I am a master of misplacement, you know? Master? That has such a cool ring to it. Yeah, well, you know what, the way I see it, bang! If things are meant to be lost, then bang, they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I should let Emma... Maybe I shouldn't let her hold any more evidence. You know what? I'm totally at a loss.
Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
I don't know why they made me come all the way back here, but they did. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Well, that must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. You know what I think? I think I'm done. That's a good place to stop it. I'm tired. We did a good job. We'll continue more tomorrow. If you enjoyed it, you definitely don't want to miss tomorrow's stream. That was a lot of talky talk. Now, tomorrow morning, I'm going to start a little later tomorrow because I've got the hospital at 10, so I probably won't start till the afternoon. Also, tomorrow might be an off day. You never know, just because I got stuff to do. It's already 7:30 at night. Awesome stream. Big shout to everybody who donated for Mouse and just being supportive. Major respect to everybody. Absolutely. A couple of things to shill. If you want, please join the Discord. There are some additional daily messages. Connect with the community. Right now, I'm looking at the Iron Mouse Immune Deficiency Foundation. In less than a day, $316,000. Thank you to everybody who supported Mouse today. Thank you to everyone who donated their time or dollars or their plasma. We're gonna help out Mouse a lot and get this thing back on track. At least, do not look at my eyes right now. Put these on to hide the exhaustion. Okay. Let me take a look around. Okay, let's see here. Don't whistle in the microphone. CEO Day for Rob. Okay. That was awesome day, though.
Quakes.
That was a big day. That was a big, awesome day. Not many words. Thank you for using your Prime right here. Appreciate you. Today was so much fun. We started with a little Umamusume dailies, and then we crushed a ridiculous amount of this awesome game. That was so much fun. Let's go say hi to one of our good friends in the mouse world, Candy. She's awesome. And keep the good vibes rolling with mouse love. I got some stats for you guys, though. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Nearly 9 hours. Okay, let's take a look. The stream stats for today are We streamed for 8 hours and 48 minutes of power with 3,300 average viewers. 9,385 was the max viewership. 39,000 unique viewers. 2,000 unique chatters. 67,000 live views. 288 new followers. And 180 new subscribers. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you, everyone, legitimately, who was supportive on this mouse situation. Keep sending positive vibes. Donate plasma. Donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Go drop a nice message on our YouTube. Try to do something positive. Use your primes there. When she gets back, we'll support in full. Try to stay away from the negative energy. Let's just send some positive love to everybody that way. I'll see you guys tomorrow if I can. I got to take the baby to the hospital. But for now, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mod Team. Thank you. I'll see you guys later. Objection!